All right, I think I'm actually here. Sorry about that, everybody. So if I'm a little different today in terms of my VTuber model, I did like fiddle around with some of the camera settings a little bit, so that's why I was running a little bit late as I was just doing some last minute adjustments for today's stream. So don't be weirded out too much if I'm a little bit more fluid. I noticed some of my other cameras, a little bit more. I wasn't expecting it to be, but it's a little bit more fluid actually in terms of things. Just for context. And hi, Akagami. I hope you're having a nice one, and welcome in everybody. As always, I know I took a little bit of time to get on, and I'll do my usual introductions. But I have different. I'm toggling with my setup essentially, so don't be surprised if some shenanigans are happening in regards to like my model and stuff too. Because as I share y'all, I will be in my character cutout form on streams for like art and when I just want to be in between a 2D and pixel model. I'm usually in my 2D version of myself when I'm playing games like Final Fantasy 14 and other 3D games, and then I'll be my pixel self for pixel games. So yeah, sorry about that. But now that I did that a little bit in terms of shenanigans, so apologies if I'm a little twitchy and stuff as my VTuber self, because I'm trying to like the new camera that I have is actually a bit more fluid than my other one, which is shocking. But anyway, I hope it just makes me look a little bit more like, alive, I guess, in my 2D form. But welcome in everybody, whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, you're always happy to use exclamation point lurk for my streams. Whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. I know folks who primarily follow me on YouTube didn't get this notice. That is on me. I apologize. It did not let folks know what was going on. But essentially, we did end up canceling streams for Wednesday, Thursday. I won't go into too many details because I know it is very much a somber thing to share. But unfortunately, in my outside of streaming, I actually. Oh, how about short? You could do that, Zeno, if you want to. It's fine. I can get a short joke in before we get started. And let me give Zeno a shout out. As always, y'all, Zeno is a friend or a slash mutual in the streamer space. Streams when he wants to, of course. But also does some really cool things in streams Final Fantasy. Well, not streams Final Fantasy 14. Plays Final Fantasy 14. So if you're looking for somebody else to follow, I'm just saying, go ahead, just check it out over on there. But yeah, I actually had a death in the family. Specifically, I lost my oldest cat. I know folks know him as Mr. Key. I've talked about him on stream. Unfortunately, due to just how life goes, his health wasn't doing too well these last few weeks, and his health deteriorated to the point where I had to let him go with my family earlier this week. So that's kind of why streams got canceled. And welcome in, Ginky. I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please go check out Ginky. Also plays Final Fantasy 14. Streams it. Is a really cool person. So, welcome in, Ginky. I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, it's gonna bother me. My model's twitching so much, but all this to say, I had to cancel stream. I'm okay. I not to get too dark on stream. But I I've had a lot of instances in life where I'm kind of used to things. So it is sad. And welcome, Mindy. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm explaining myself in terms of not updating YouTube because I know everybody follows me on all platforms. So apologies for not posting about it, but I did end up catching stream because I lost my family member slash my pet earlier this week. It hit me pretty hard, like everybody else in my family and those who knew my pet, Mr. Key. So I will, be taking my time, of course, and just be easy about it. But I just wanted to explain that, I'm gonna take my time in terms of processing what happened and going from there. For those who don't know, Mr. Key was my oldest pet. I've had him since my family's had him since I was in college, so losing him right now was definitely unexpected. It definitely is something of a transition period. So I just ask folks to be very kind and, as always, be kind no matter what, but be kind and thoughtful. I'm just like processing what happened and supporting my loved ones as well as we kind of move forward in life without him. So I do appreciate you, Ginky, and other folks who've mentioned. I am thinking of ways to kind of keep a piece of my cat with me. As folks know who aren't aware of, I love the fat cat in Final Fantasy 14 because he reminds me of my cat. He looks like him. He was a little like Garfield looking dude. Very sweet, very stoic. But yeah, it just means I needed to give myself some space. Health comes first, always, as I say on stream, as a hobbyist. So I will always take the time to take care of my health and some things behind the scenes and stuff comes up. So that's why I took some time and canceled Wednesday and Thursday stream to start streaming today. So the plan really is to kind of get back to a routine, a new normal in terms of things, and just go from there. But I just wanted to explain where I've been. And for those of you who follow me on YouTube, thank you so much for your patience. I will probably make a community post. I try to use the community tab a bit since I know folks subscribe to try to get updates and stuff too about what happened. But I just wanted to say it on stream that's why I've kind of been a little MIA. I also haven't been in a lot of people's streams. I've been spending a lot more time just trying to process on my own because that's what I do usually. Like I love socializing and hanging out with friends and stuff too, but I also like to give myself space to be in solitude and just kind of do my own thing to kind of make my own judgments about what's going on. So that's kind of what happened. But I'm okay. I think time is one of those things where time will heal all wounds, and I just got to take some time to think about it and process it and move forward and stuff too. Yeah, and thank you, Ginky. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody's been super sweet and kind. I really appreciate messages from folks who've been really kind and thoughtful. I know I can handle a lot of stuff on my own, but I also just appreciate that my family and friends know that I'm the type of person where they know. So they'll usually like reach out and send me condolences and things and just try to be there. So I thank you for those of you who have done that. It really does mean a lot, and it just means the world to me because I know some folks can't necessarily handle death and grief very well, but I do appreciate folks who actually take the initiative to just, send some kind words, send some gifts and things like that as well. So everybody's been super sweet. But yeah, it'll definitely get easier. I think it's just one of those things where it's just a part of life. I do have my kitten, Mr. Taka King Taka. We call him TikTok. But I do have my other kitten. He's 4 months. I think he's taking it a little well too. I think he got to know my older cat a little bit before he passed away. But Yeah, he's doing okay. He's just being a little spunky little guy. So, I probably will get maybe one more cat with my family, and then we'll probably call it there. I have a big heart, so I really don't think I can handle like losing loved ones. Like I can handle it, but it's always hard. It's always hard every time losing somebody you care about. So. And for those of you who are going through something similar, I hope you are spending time with your loved ones or just spending time with your grief and easing your way through stuff. So, yeah. And welcome in. Hi there. It's lovely to see you. Thanks for stopping by stream. I love seeing people come by as always, but I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having a nice one. And thank you for stopping by. I always love seeing folks too. So, I'm just talking about why I've been MIA over on YouTube. So, and I guess, in general, but I'll be more back to normal probably. I don't want to say there's no time frame to grief, but I'm the kind of person where I'm stubbornly resilient, which I think some people who sorry to hear. I hope you can see it better. Yeah, no worries. And welcome in, Trickster. Like I said, I hope you're having a nice one. And I hope you don't mind me calling you that, by the way, too. Um, but yeah, thank you so much for the well wishes. Yeah, things will get better. I'm just a type of person where I've been through a lot in life, like I've shared on stream, without going into too many details where I dox myself or something. But I've been through a lot in life where I let myself cry, feel my emotions, and then I eventually just get going. But I'm stubbornly resilient, and not that anybody should have to be resilient going through back to back to back wild stuff. But all to say, I've been through a lot in life to the point where I don't think it ever really stops me. I just more so learn how to go with the punches and just find peace in the chaos, even when a lot of stuff's happening. So I think I've had to learn how to do that because I've had things happen back to back to back to back for years on end where it just felt like things wouldn't get better and then they eventually do. So that's just how that's how my disposition's built, even though I'm a very tiny woman. But that's why I think I have like this big sister C advice where it's like, it's going to be okay. Even if it doesn't feel okay right now, it'll be okay. And I want folks to take care of their mental and physical health and just do what they got to do, type of thing. But yeah. But anyway, wanted to share that in terms of like being honest and transparent. That C is just kind of processing some stuff because losing someone you love is never easy, but it's a part of life, so it'll be all good. Uh, and then another announcement to you, like I'm technically streaming twice today, so today's stream is probably gonna end around like 5 or 6. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. My goal right now is do dailies and level up. I really want to be able to play Shadowbringers tomorrow, but I can't promise anything. Of course, if we can't, we'll probably try to move towards a Tuesday stream to kind of get back in the normal cadence of things. But I have been playing Astro Logan. Shout out to my friends and mutuals who've been gaming with me, as well as some of my friends who I'm other friends where I'm in chats to figure out how to practice with other keelers. But I've been playing Astro Logans. I will be continuing on with that for the rest of the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, specifically because, y'all, I'm a level 100 white mage, and I don't want to eat up the EXP like I've talked about before, I do believe. So the goal today is just going to be more of a chat and chill, to level up, do leveling, all the EXPs, and just try to do some feats and stuff just to level up, to try to get towards level, I think, 70, 75. I'm close to finishing the basic. Nice! Let's go! Yes! I love it! We love it. ARR, it's lit. Oh yeah, and by the way, y'all, I got more Final Fantasy 14 things and Lace Bob and stuff. So I'm gonna show y'all on co-working tomorrow with the hand game stream in terms of the fun and shenanigans. But yeah, but no, it's awesome. It's great to hear you finish the base game. So I'm excited for that for sure. You'll have to tell me how you're liking it so far too, because I've got 4 friends who are like playing the game now, who are in the beginnings of it. But I've also got a lot of folks who are with me. Shout out to Ginky and everybody, and Zeno and stuff like that too, in terms of like getting through Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, and then Dondro. But no, you have to tell me how you like it so far. I'm excited to hear getting through the base game though. And hi, what's good, Jayla? I haven't seen you in a minute. What's good in the hoodie? Let me give you a shout out. I still have my thing going. But y'all should go follow Jayla. Jayla is one of my consider one of my OG friends and mutuals in the streamer space. Really awesome artist, really cool. It's made me great, awesome fan art, by the way, which I still love to this day. But if you're looking for another person to follow in the streamer space who's just super cool, please go follow Jayla. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one, and thank you for stopping by stream. I'm just like recapping a little bit since I know I had to like change my stream schedule because of what happened earlier this week in regards to things, and then we're gonna get going with more of a chat and chill stream today with Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. But I hope you're having a nice one. Just give me 1 second so I can make sure I can give you a shout out so folks can follow you. It's addicting. I don't blame it. Yeah, Trickster. I have. I'm not gonna apologize for getting people into fun games, but you know, I'm glad you're having a blast. So it's all goody in the hoodie. Um, but let me see 1 second really quick because I still have everybody's like. Okay, there it is. I just want to make sure I have it. And welcome in, Diego. I also gave you the shout out too. Hope you're having a nice one. Thank you for stopping by stream as always. In terms of things, and y'all, please go check out Diego. Great artist, great person. I tried to actually like tag your socials by the way, Diego, but they are not popping up for me anymore. So let me know if you have other links I can use, just in case the link's being weird or something. So, um, oh, thanks. I'm so humble. No worries. No worries, Jayla. You deserve all the credits and stuff. You're super cool. So I'm looking forward to you keep moving and grooving and doing your thing in the streamer space as well as an artist and doing what you want to do in life, you know? But I appreciate you as always. So I always like to give my kudos when folks are around. And now Ash is rusting me. That's fair, because I think Ash is actually I think she's in Shadowbringers, I think too. But you got this, Trickster. I believe you. You'll make it. You got this. You know, you're not that far away in terms of things, and at the rate you're going, I mean, you'll probably be where we're at pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying? Just give yourself a little bit of time. It's all goody in the hoodie. um, but what was I saying before in terms of yeah? So we have 2 streams today. I'll be streaming from now until about 6-ish. I'll take a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna come back online actually to play Secrets of Skyvale. There's actually a closed beta test for Secrets of Skyvale. Oh, I forgot to change the at my account. You can check my link tree too. Okay, if you don't mind, Diego, send me a message over Discord or DM. I can actually like update your social command too. I just want to make sure that folks can be able to find you. So apologies for that too, because I know some folks have updated your socials with my commands. So I just want to make sure folks can be able to find you where they can. So if you don't mind doing that, I appreciate it in advance because I just want to make sure folks can find you as well as you can drop it in the chat too if you'd like. But yeah, I'm playing Secrets of Skyvale. Later tonight. It's a playtest today and tomorrow. It's a closed beta, so I'm hoping to be able to stream some stuff as well as there'll be some drops. I'm not on Twitch yet, but as the game keeps going, if I'm allowed to in the creator program, I'll check in and see if I'll be able to do some drops over on Twitch. So if you watch those streams particularly, you should be able to get some really nice goodies if for Secrets of Skyvale as well. So you should play the game. It's a lot of fun. At least for closed beta, it's closed right now, but when the game actually gets like launched, I hope folks play the game. But that's kind of the game plan for the day. It's just going to be a chill kind of like game day. And then tomorrow we're going to do co-working where, you'll see my hands as always. And then I'll show off some of my Hobonichi stickers and stuff. And then DM, maybe we can chat a little bit, I guess. Yeah, no worries. That's fine. That's cool too. I don't mind in terms of things. Please feel free to do so, Diego. But yeah, we'll do that as well as tomorrow we'll do co-working and art and Hobonichi. I'll probably talk through some of my lace bob and stuff actually, and maybe do some winding for my bobbins for class on Tuesday. And then what else we got going on? We'll do co-working and then we'll play more Final Fantasy 14 because I'm hoping to do more of the role quest / the MSQ. So that's about it. That's all the announcements I got. Oh no, I lied. There's one more. So I will be actually doing Final Fantasy 14 maintenance in 1 hour. It is? There's a maintenance? Oh, no. Oh. D, you had me. I was like, oh, dang. Well, I guess we're going to play Palia. That would be my backup. If Final Fantasy 14 ever glitches out, I'm either going to play Palia or Final Fantasy 10. That's just how that's going to go. But yeah. So, that's the game plan for today. But I'm here to chill. Here to chat and just have some fun. I think that's about everything though. Wait. No, I lied. I just lied again. I just forgot that quickly what it was. So October, October, I'm actually going to participate in Gamers Outreach. Shout out to Leonard. I got to send an email back. But I'm actually going to participate in Gamers Outreach. Again, the Spooktacular events. Not they don't play me like that. You got everybody scared in the chat. Everybody scared. I'm laughing though. But I'm actually going to participate in fundraising efforts for Gamers Outreach. I really like collaborating with them to just make some fun happen. So I'll keep y'all posted about events and stuff for October, but I'm moving to contribute to fundraise to be able to support Gamers Outreach as always in terms of opportunities to collab and do different things, as well as always, y'all, I'm open to playing Final Fantasy 14 whenever I'm streaming, as well as gaming and just collabing with folks. So if you'd like to collab with me, please know you can reach out to me at my email on my YouTube, as well as just on social media. Please be mindful and stuff like that in regards to what's going on. But yeah, I will be participating in Gamers Outreach Spectacular events, so I'll keep y'all posted in terms of shenanigans. I'm hoping to maybe do something a little special for Halloween, but I'll let y'all know in terms of like planning it out. Because I don't forget, y'all, I will officially start mostly streaming to Twitch, as in I'll be streaming from my Twitch account officially over in later in October, in mid-October, around October 16th. I'll be playing Unknown 9, so I'm looking forward to that in terms of being able to play a really awesome game with a protagonist who's super cool in my mind, and go from there. That reminds me, I gotta finish my PNG. Let's go, Jayla! That's awesome. Are you gonna be using your PNG? Because I know, in terms of what I see you make in terms of assets and stuff. Can you tell me a little bit more? But not that you don't have to reveal with me or anything. But I think it's cool you're making a PNG. Is all I was trying to say basically. But that's awesome in terms of things. Because I know your art is super cool. I love your process. So I be sneaking on people's things. I be lurking, y'all. I be paying attention. I be out here. But okay. I think that's everything in terms of things for announcements for now. If I think of anything, of course, we'll just talk about it when we're in game. But I'm gonna go ahead and get in the Discord for anybody who wants to join in, and then we'll get the game going. So, let me jump in the channel. No, that's not. Oh, that's not share my screen until I actually load the freaking game. My bad. Don't. I be wilding, y'all.
Not the sea scuff already.
I mean, like, okay. It wouldn't be me if I didn't have a little bit of scuff on stream, right? I mean, that's just how that goes, y'all. I'm in year 2 of streaming, so if I don't have at least like 6 scuffs in a stream, I'm doing good. That's my goal. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I have to do my authentication. Like I have 2-factor authentication for a lot of stuff. I'm a scientist. I always like am over precautions and things. But I always like have to take a minute to figure that out. Oh, so I'm making a Halloween model that's based on a fried egg jellyfish. It's PNG because I don't have the patience to learn my. Nice, that's so cool though. A fried egg jellyfish. But yeah, it's not real streaming it out stuff. You right about that, Jayla. But no, that's super cool. That's gonna be awesome. No, thank you for sharing, and definitely keep me posted in terms of that. I can't wait to see the new PNG. I know it's gonna be super cool. For those of you who don't know, Jayla has very like a jellyfish sea theme in terms of things, and it's super pretty. I always love the aesthetics, and the outfits always popping. So I'm here for the Halloween like actual like fits. Let's go. Let me switch over really quick to the gaming screen. Okay. You should be able to hear Xeno, as well as I don't think I have the sound up for Final Fantasy 14 yet. I also gotta adjust the screen because I do this every time. But the caption should be at the bottom of the screen. I'm still toggling with my overlays, y'all. So probably by, I want to say October, I should have it set up to where I have the captions in the place I actually like. Because I might just play around with the asset. Shout out to Nyx in terms of the things I have to be able to do what I gotta do. Yeah, no worries, Jayla. Yeah, I really do like your aesthetics and design. Because I like mermaids and like sea theme things. So I just really appreciate seeing like I also like Princess Jellyfish. That's one of my, it's like a series I really like in terms of like manga. So I really appreciate like seeing your designs. I like the fact that you have like a jellyfish thing going on. That's super cool. Let me change. Y'all shouldn't hear any music, so I usually turn it off sometimes. Okay, now you should hear it. Okay. Let me do a recap for Final Fantasy 14 real quick. Oh, and then like I said, y'all, I'm going to really focus on fixing streamer bot up as well as mix it up. So thank you all for your continued patience as I move away from stream elements. I gotta fix that soon. That's my goal for the end of the year. I thought I was gonna have it done by the end of the summer, but that did not happen due to various reasons. But that's okay. Hi Toko, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, please go follow Toko. Also another friend of mutual in the streamer space, super cool, another great artist. So if you're looking for another streamer to follow and support, go check out Toko. But yeah, welcome in. And yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, my little witch asset that I have that I'll have for Halloween and fall. So it's little baby me with my little chocobo. Just having some fun. But I hope you're having a nice one, Toko. I hope you're having a good one. Um, Let me think before we get started in terms of things. And Toko, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 as always because it's Saturday. Want to get back into the group of things. I'm here with Zeno and anyone else who wants to play, of course, as always. Oh wait, I should adjust my screen again. Wait, that's my overlay. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Ha ha ha! I always do the wrong thing on OBS. There we go. I'm trying to like the. We'll leave it like that. Okay. So, for context, like I've shared, I'm level 100 as a white mage on Final Fantasy 14, but I am now an Astrologan. So this is me in my Astrologan fit. I wanted to go with a slightly like Halloween orange brown look because it is the fall. So I know, for example, like I will do a makeup stream, y'all, but usually around this time of the year, I usually start doing like fall colors. So just so y'all know, in terms of makeup, I love lipstick. That's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite like like parts of my makeup routine. I'm a matte girl, by the way, so I've talked about this on my makeup stream. The girl OGs know this. But I usually have like a red lipstick or a pink lipstick that I usually wear. That's like my signature, unless I'm wearing like multiple colors in terms of eyeshadows. But usually during the fall and winter, I'm gonna be a little bit better about it, but I like browns. Like I usually like a very strong matte brown with like more like I guess coffee colors, maybe like chocolate colors and stuff and things with my skin tone. So I wanted to kind of match my Final Fantasy 14 like character to that. Even though y'all, I don't wear orange in real life. Orange is one of those colors I don't wear that often. I don't know why I don't have a favorite color, but I typically don't wear orange. I usually wear like browns and like yellows and stuff and greens, like more earthy colors. But I did want to do it for my Final Fantasy 14 character, especially with my Astrologans. A lot of the clothes are you know, all the healers wear the same clothes. Like white mage can wear the same clothes as Astro, basically. So I wanted to do this fit because I do like the high fantasy vibes that I like, you know, try to embody with my character. And of course, I love the steampunky what is it? The Astrologan weapon. I do love this one in particular. There's a lot of weapons that I want to get for Astrologan, including all the fairy gear, y'all. But I thought this would be pretty good. And I know there's some like higher level fits I want to get. Specifically the Astrologan fit itself, like the default one is super cool. I think that might be my default one, but don't quote me. I haven't finished the Shadowbringers or Endwalker, and there's raids, and I've seen outfits. So don't quote me. I'm gonna change my fits. Either way, that's why I have like orange and like gold aesthetics right now in terms of and browns, because we're getting towards the fall and winter months. So. And I know I'll probably have a winter fit which will be more like turquoise and blues because that's kind of what I like for winter. I don't really like white on... Well, let me not say I don't like white on me. For the winter months, typically do like turquoise and blues, so like icy colors, and that's kind of my thing. So I kind of have a rotation system a little bit. And of course, like I wear these colors all year round, so it doesn't have to be a particular season. But I just wanted to share why I look this way. I told you, I have a whole aesthetic with the way I dress. And it mirrors a lot of my characters and it mirrors me as VTuber me as well as all my stuff that you see for assets because that's just how I roll. So, but yes, today's plan is I'm going to do the job quest. I think there's a couple I can do at level 50 for Astro, and then I'm going to try to level up as much as possible on today's stream because tomorrow I'm hoping I'll be able to do Shadowbringers just a little bit. I might not be able to fully because it might just be another leveling stream, but only because I want to try to get to level 70, 75 before I continue with the MSQ because most of the side quests for Shadowbringers are like 70 to 80, so... and I also got to get some spells as an Astro because you can't unlock them without doing the job quest. And I kind of want Combust too. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's a little bit of the spillage about what I've done. Other than that, I've mainly just done dailies. I've tried to, which I'm really proud of, having Final Fantasy 14 be a part of my daily routine. I've cleaned out my inventory. I've tried to just find aesthetics that work. And shout out to Zeno and other folks too in terms of the last stream, for example, because now that I have like, I'm used to the sidebar here where I can change into my Astro form very quickly. So I told you I do like icy blue, so I did do some things with my my white mage fit. But I've been mainly doing leveling and dailies off stream and just trying to level up and stuff too. Because I haven't been really going to new areas because I'm so low level when it comes to Astrologan that it's not really smart for me to try to do things. Not the bags freaking exclamation point. Yes, I know my inventory is bad. But listen. I've got a clean bar. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. I'm getting better. I'm cleaning things out. It's still pretty bad, but slowly cleaning stuff up. So, is the UA not too big for you? Is it not too big for me? I mean, it's okay for the most part, but I do know I gotta fix my UI a little bit. It doesn't really bother me because I've been used to it for so long. But I think the main thing I'm going to have to probably figure out is my hotbar settings. That's something I've been talking about for a long time. And I've talked to, shout out to Telly and Ia and other folks in terms of things. But I'm going to figure out like what works for me in regards to that, only because I will probably start to learn how to use controller a little bit. I do want to be able to play on my PlayStation if something ever happened to my PC. So I do want to actually learn how to play on controller. But the UI so far is not that bad. I think I just got to figure out some settings for me in regards to what works, particularly once I get my second monitor for my big PC. I'm going to do that. I love how y'all always are set up just to be here. Like, I just love how y'all are automatically here, just chilling. Just Ginky and Ginky and Zeno. Just already, my mods are already ready to go. They know. They know I talk too much. No, I'm just playing. I'm very expressive. There's nothing wrong with that, but they know I'm ready. Okay, so like I said, the goal today is going to be doing dailies. I'm going to go get my stuff as my Astro self, and then we're going to get as high level as we can so we can do Shadowbringers tomorrow. So that's kind of the big thing today. So it's going to be more like a chill chat stream about stuff. But yeah, that's how it's going to go. So I got to go back to Ishgard, even though I can't physic Emmerich, but we're here. Excuse you, Zeno. Don't tell me to be quiet. That's so rude. No, I'm just kidding. I know you're joking. Sorry, I think it's just me. It's usually have my hotbars and UI minimal as possible to see more of the environment. No worries. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think it's something where I know since I'm still a sprout and I'm still trying to like get my bearings a little bit, even though I've been playing the game for a year, and this is what I mean when I take a long time to get used to stuff. But, oh, let me turn off the background music. Sorry, y'all. I need to figure out like what works for me in terms of my setting to be able to see my hotbar and stuff. But I get your point in terms of things D and reducing a lot of the UI so folks can actually see what's going on in the stream and not necessarily be distracted. So, and actually on that same note, I need to do real quick. I want to move my Astro gauge because I don't really need it to be where it is right now. I did that for the longest with my lilies for White Mage. It was so funny. But yeah. And welcome in, Wholesome. I hope you're having a nice one. I don't think I'm very raffle, but, you know. Now, you know who I think is raffle? Amber McLean from Danny Phantom. But that's just me. She had a reason to be, though. Let's be honest. Forgive me, but that map, it's being left on scene. Oh, no worries. Yeah. I'm sorry, let me adjust this. Don't look at my second hotbar. That's what I mean, where, like, I'm fiddling with stuff right now. I don't usually toggle between the two, which I know is probably not a thing that people should do, but I need to be better about toggling between the two. That's why this always looks like a hot mess versus I always used to use the one. But that's just me getting used to stuff. So, again, please leave my sprout self alone. I'm learning. I'll learn. Okay, I was like, where am I going? Okay, cool. Yeah, Emma McLean was really cool. She's... Oh my god, I'm going backwards, sorry. Let me see where I'm going first and stop talking so I get distracted. Wait a minute. Or, see, you could just go towards an aetherite crystal and stop making your life harder. That would be great, you know? What was I about to say? Yeah, Amber McLean, her episode... No, you don't have to do that. I was just playing. No. Of course. You're fine, D. I know you're just talking. It's all good. Yeah. But I know like some people have preferences in terms of stuff because I've looked at some people's things as well as I've started to look a little bit into more of the settings for Final Fantasy 14. Because again, I'm trying to like get the game more to what I'm used to. Because like I said, I plan to play this for a very long time, if not for the rest of my life. Because I tell you, when I get in the fandoms, I'm stuck. I don't get out. How do I know? How do you know? Because I'm in the Kingdom Hearts fandom, and I've been knee deep in that thing for 20 plus years now at this point. So that's just how it goes.
For those that don't play, join us.
I mean, do we really want to get more people in the Kingdom Hearts? Along with like, shout out to all y'all playing Final Fantasy 16. You understand my thirst for Clive. Should I say it that way? That probably wasn't the best way to say that. But
I'm just telling the truth. It's a thirst.
I mean, he's hot. I don't know what to tell people. For those of you who don't know, Final Fantasy 16 is... Okay, look, I haven't played the game fully. I want to actually play through it. I don't know. I was thinking about streaming it, but I figured out some stuff about what happens. So I know what happens in the game. I'm sad about it. But Clive is attractive. And if anybody knows me, you know that I am a Clive simp. So I'm here for all the people. I'm here for all of you who understand how attractive Clive is. I'm just saying. A fine 32. I think he's 32, 33. I think. I could be wrong. But yes. I mean, you said it not as. I'm just saying. I mean that in a very respectful way. That I appreciate Clive. And of course, I know y'all out here doing things because it's on PC. And I live your best life. That's all I'm going to say. And then for context, y'all, the Astro Quest, we were essentially by her family member, the person who we met. We are learning how to basically follow in his footsteps to be designated as an Astro Logan. So I don't know, man. It's not like you didn't tweet quite a bit. Toko, why would you out me in 4K on stream? Why? I'm kidding. Yeah, it's true. If you follow me on socials, I tweet about Clive. Listen. I also love his voice actor. I think, shout out to Ben. He's super cool. And I mean that, like I said, in a respectable way. But, like, Clive is one of the reasons why I wanted to play Final Fantasy 14. I'm not going to lie to you. I do love the fits. I'm just saying. Obviously, y'all can tell there's a theme with the type of characters that I like. So it's not a shocker. And Final Fantasy is definitely not helping. So, Jill, Scrap, win. Okay, listen. I actually surprisingly like Jill. I like Jill and Clive together. I do like her character. But I also think that Jill reminds me of Sophie from House Moving Castle. And I will not lie to you. I do... If I had to be a Ghibli character, I probably would be Sophie. And if I had to be a Final Fantasy character as a woman, I'd probably be Fran or Jill. I can see it. It's so funny to me. Not in the sense of, like, I want to ship myself with Clive, but more so her disposition is really interesting. She reminds me a lot of myself. So, at least to the degree in which characters can to not a complete one-to-one, but I can relate a little bit to how she thinks.
Well, you know what, see?
Mm-hmm.
I'm hurt, Torgal.
Of course you would. Oh, also on Discord, reminding me of Torgal. Apparently Discord has like a Torgal thing that you can buy, and I'm like, let's go. It's Torgal. Now that you say that, yeah, I see Sophie now. Yeah, like Jill reminds me of Sophie. Without going so spoiler in terms of her story, she reminds me of Sophie from House Moving Castle, and I like Sophie. She's like my favorite Ghibli character as a woman. That's why I love House Moving Castle, and I do want to buy the DVD of it because it's one of my favorite Ghibli movies. So that and a lot of people a lot of people don't like this one, but I like The Secret World of Arrietty. That's the one that I like the most, but a lot of people don't like that one. Oh yeah, we're going to do the 7 realms of the other world to be able to unlock these different powers. Because I saw the Astro skills, y'all, and they're pretty freaking cool. But Astro Logan feels like White Mage with like 3 extra steps, which is not a problem to me, personally. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is out on PC. Shout out to Square Enix. I'm not really sure if I'll end up buying it on PC. I'm almost tempted to get it on console when I get a PlayStation 5, but that's just me. I do want to play through the game though, even though I've gone back and forth so many times about it, only because I know what happens to Clive, and I also really like Joshua. I pretty much like, for me, Final Fantasy 16, I love the cast. So it's kind of the pull for me to play it, even though I'm sad about what happens to the characters, without going too much detail. I don't have an opinion on Ariete, even though I remember watching, I don't remember it. No, no worries. I think the main thing people don't like is, I think people say Ariete's boring, but I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes like movies where there's not really a huge romantic spin to it. I prefer characters kind of learning and growing, and I liked Ariete because I like it was a focus on her, and for those who don't know, The Secret World of Ariete, it's basically a Ghibli adaptation of the book. I think it's called The Wanderers or something, where it's basically these little people who are trying to survive in the world with humans. So she, the main character Ariete, ends up meeting a kid named, I think Sho is his name, who's a human, and they form a friendship. But I like the world of it and the music specifically, because it has that very much that fantasy vibe to it. And I like that Ariete she kind of did her own thing and kind of wandered around. She kind of reminds me of myself in Disposition, where I'm used to kind of doing my own thing. But I like the ethos of the movie was trying to do. But I think that's the main thing, Jayla, if I remember why people don't like it compared to like a House of Castle or a Spirited Away. Only thing I remember about Aria is the English dub had hella Disney voice actors. Yeah, it really did. Like a lot of folks who grew up on like Disney Channel and stuff like that, a lot of the voice actors went into played characters in that movie. Because yeah, my favorite Ghibli movies are Spirited Away, excuse me, The Secret World of Ariete, House of Castle, and am I missing one? Yeah, I think it's just A Secret World of Ariete, Spirited Away, House of Castle, and Kiki's Delivery Service. That's what it is. Oh yeah, nice. Kiki and Ponyo are really cute. Ponyo was super cute. I mean, Kiki's Delivery Service is a really good one too. Somewhere by the ocean, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I got you. I like the Astro Logan like quest line though, because like the white mage in terms of the elements, Astro Logans use a lot of astronomy and astrology, which I think I can really appreciate in terms of things. So it hits my very woo side, which is probably why I was looking forward to doing this. So. Heido is not flat. They're like tipping at the flat earthers like, we're not flat. This is not a flat planet. Go away with that science. Now I kind of want to know lore-wise if they looked up astrology or astronomy for this job quest. That's super cool though if they did. Okay. Oh, I'm going to Thanaland for this? Alright, Camp Drybone it is. I think I'm also biased towards Ghibli movies, as folks talk about, because I do like... It's like the main reason a lot of people watch Ghibli movies is because there are strong women protagonists. Even though there might be some romance involved, I do actually appreciate that... Also, I'm going to ride one of the wolves. But let me see which one I want to do. I'll do this one. I think I can fly too. I have a soft spot for Totoro and Nausicaa. Nice! I like Totoro. I think it's a really cute kids movie. I finally saw it because I had never actually seen My Neighbor Totoro for the longest time. I don't know why. But My Neighbor Totoro is really cute of a movie, and I really like the ethos of it. And then Nausicaa, I need to actually watch it. I don't know if I've actually sat down and watched Nausicaa fully. But I do like the environmental themes, which, I mean, most Ghibli movies, I know people try to reduce it down to a cottagecore, very much a, how would I explain it? He would try to reduce down to a Ghibli aesthetic / cottagecore style with the movies. But Studio Ghibli movies, as folks know, have really strong anti-war environmental themes because of, Miyazaki very much is in that ethos. So I actually really like it for that reason, as well as for the protagonist, because I just like that sometimes like women can be whole characters in their movies versus sometimes I'm like, I don't really want it to be where a woman has to be defined by dating somebody or like their partner, which sometimes often happens in movies, unfortunately. Y'all know about the Bechdel test if folks know. If you know, you know. Hmm. I like her. I like her a lot. Yeah, and Princess Mononoke too. I've seen parts of Princess Mononoke. I just need to watch it all the way through and give a better opinion on it. So Nausicaa and Mononoke, I need to like actually check out because those are the ones with really strong women protagonists. There is a little bit of romance in them to some degree, but I do want to watch as well as Castle in the Sky. I did want to see. I was watching it for those of you who know, I Arasuya I follow, super cool person, use they them pronouns. Ara has been hosting Ghibli watch parties, which I haven't been able to attend a lot of them, but I did watch the tail end of Castle in the Sky, for example, and I do want to actually like watch them all the way through. But yeah, Jayla, I think you would like Nausicaa or Mononoke because I think those have a lot more of those themes and those motifs that hit at that environmentalism as well as to talk through some of these issues that are impacting us, like climate change and stuff that I really appreciate. Versus, I feel like Spirited Away and Arrietty and House Moving Castle are very much have those spirits in terms of the war, anti-war, and environmentalism themes, but also really about like coming into your own, like coming of age stories, which I really personally like, and probably why I want to write a children's book one day. So, and probably why I end up in the sciences. But yeah, but I think they're really good. I think they're really classic movies that I do appreciate. So. Because I've watched The Boy and the Heron, which I wasn't a huge fan of it, but I saw the message it was trying to convey after I watched it. So I think I need to watch it one more time to see how I really feel about it. But it was interesting. It was an interesting experience of a movie. Plus, shout out to Robert Pattinson. He did a great job with the Heron. So okay, strongest relation to Heidelin. Okay, so I guess you're waiting. Hope I don't get jumped randomly. I mean, we are trying to fight some bandits. Maybe we might, but I don't know. I know we get this fit, so I'm so excited because y'all. I will say, y'all know I'm biased about fashion, but I love the Astro Logan fit. And I will say, for a white mage, I think I've landed on what I'm gonna make in terms of sewing and cosplay. But I really want to make the Astro fit because y'all, if I do lace bopping on the trim on some cotton clothes, it's gonna be so pretty, and I'm just I love it. So y'all gonna hear me go off on streams on sewing streams. It's gonna be great. Even though I'm not gonna get it right on the first time, I gotta get myself maybe like 4 times before I get the lace right on the trim. And then of course, I think for example with these pieces, not to go on a slight tangent and detour, but I think with some of these like pieces here, you can either do foam or probably do some little bit of like armor. But I'm gonna have to figure it out. I do have like acrylic paints and stuff that are probably I need to go replace actually now that I think about it. I gotta put on my dues. But if I make this, I think I'm gonna do probably some lace and maybe some cotton. But I also could see maybe in terms of the fit, I'd want to do. I don't want to say silk, but I think there's some fabrics I could probably use. It might not be cotton for this either. But I also think too some of this would be fun in terms of gold trim and maybe either foam pieces or um 3D printing almost. That could be an option too. Because I did see a 3D printed like Astro Logan globe that I can make that I wanted to like try to buy and paint it and see if I could try to get good at it. Because I do makeup, so I some of my like drawing and like painting I could probably do would translate a little bit. Not full one to one, but actually just learning how to do acrylic paint. But either way, this fit is it's so great. I will make a hat too that I can have Vera bunny ears in real life. Actually wear a hat. I'm looking at you, Square Enix. Give me a hat. I want to wear hats as a Vera, I'm just saying. And welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you the shout outs. As always, y'all, Paz is an OG mutual and friend in the streamer space. So if you're looking for somebody to follow, please go check out Paz on the main channel and gaming channel. But I hope you're having a nice one. I am here just playing, Final Fantasy 14 with Ginky and Xeno. I'm doing the Astro quest line, leveling up, doing some stuff, and just having some fun. But I hope you're having a nice one this lovely Saturday. I've been talking about like movies, like Ghibli movies specifically, because that's been a big part of my childhood in terms of things, as well as just in general other stuff too. So that's so cool, y'all, because Azamaya is actually the I think that's when you make your character in terms of the game. I think I chose Azamai, which is so cool. This is so poetic. I love it though, and I'm wearing the earrings as well. So yeah. Yep, I did. I love how I did that, as if that reminds me of when I was doing my D&D campaign before it died. I was a paladin who for those of you Dungeons and Dragons, paladins often have like deities or gods they can get their powers attuned to. So I ended up actually attuning my character, Luma. Her name was Luma. I attuned my character to a god of endurance, Altice. And so this is just so funny to me because him being the god of endurance, he wasn't a fire god. It was more like whenever my character in D&D would like do things, I could do like divine what's the ability paladins have? Is it divine presence? I forget. Shoot. Um yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head because it's been so long since I played my paladin. But basically, like, I had a god that my character would attune to, so it's so funny that this is happening right now in terms of things. But paladins in D&D, they can fight with swords and weapons and also have magic powers. And I was Oath of the Ancients, so I did my paladin as she leveled up would have like if I got her to level 20, she would have been a paladin who used the elementals in terms of like nature. So obviously, y'all, I'm biased in why I would be an astro and a white mage. So I tend to play like divine, oracle, like magic swords people, pretty much. I'm catching up in the chat. Yep, nice, Ginky. I didn't know you did asthma too. Nice, nice. That's super cool. And of course, like astrology and like astronomy stuff too. I did asthma because I'm an Aries, so I want to do a fire god or something like that for Final Fantasy 14. I might build them on the lore on this just for funs, but I just like that they have that feature that it doesn't really impact you in the game. For those of you who try it or know, it doesn't change the outcome. It just gives you some flavor to your character. My favorites are Neighbor Totoro, Hall's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Gay Spirited Away. Nice, nice. Yeah, those are a lot of my favorites too. My mom's favorite is Kiki's Delivery Service because she likes eating ass witches and also baking. Yeah, Kiki is a really a favorite. That's my best friend's favorite. She loves Kiki's Delivery Service. So every year I've gotten her something related to that. I got her like a little plushie of Gigi, for example. Then I got her the actual like art book. No, not art book. I got her a journal that's based in Kiki's Delivery Service because I like Kinokuni and bookstores and stuff, as y'all know. So it's always cool to see more Kiki fans in the chat. So, and tell you, your mom's got good taste because I love witches and baking too. Even though I don't know how to bake, y'all, I'm learning how to bake. I want to learn how to bake. Housewife vibes. So I do like want to learn how to do that. But yeah, I want to learn how to bake. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I really liked playing D&D. It was kind of a spontaneous thing, but I was in a campaign, like I think I've mentioned for, God, almost a decade before it died. So, but it's really cool to see those ethos to be able to play out in Final Fantasy. So, shout out to them for that. But that's why I said, like I showed y'all on the stream for my hand cam stream, I have a paladin ring because I typically like swords fighter women or characters like that, and then I like magic users. So that's the ethos I kind of stay in. It's like healers and mage users. And if I can have a sword, I'll have one. I think swords are cool. Not that I would own one in real life, but I think swords are cool. But I like medieval stuff, so. Little Alamigo. Okay, that's cool. My character's kind of making me want to put blonde highlights back in my hair, but so you a pally main now? No. So I think I'll always be a healer main in Final Fantasy 14. I do want to try to paladin class though. I don't think I'll ever like tank. Like I think I'll only really tank with friends. So it's gonna be one of those classes that just f around with, I guess. But I do think I want to play paladin. I think Aura convinced me, along with since I unlocked Gunbreaker, I do actually I do want to just try out paladin too. Oh, I also watched The Boy and a Heron in theaters with my family. It's a good experience. Nice, nice. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Yeah, I caught it on DVD. So I watched it on my PC. And it was a lot of fun just having like a movie time with it. Like I said, it was very interesting. It's not my favorite Ghibli movie, but it was a good time in terms of the story. I liked that it had the feeling of it reminded me a lot of Spirited Away, The Boy and Heron, in terms of the story. Which, like I said, is not a bad thing. Oh, wait, I can fly. Why do I keep forgetting I can fly in these regions? I'm going to do this one, actually. And for those of you who don't know, 2 shots of the static, I have some of the wolf mounts, which are really cool. I gotta get the rest of them, though. I mean, take, like, favorite tank. Honestly, I don't have a favorite, but I think it's probably a tie between, like, I do like warriors. They're really cool. I just don't want to play one, but I think warriors are awesome. I do like Gunbreaker, because I just like gunblades. That's a cool concept to me of a weapon. Because when I played D&D, I played a paladin who used a giant axe / a giant sword. So, and my character, for context, she looked like Janelle Monáe. So I made her have like a pompadour. So she was like a paladin pompadour wielding paladin. So I liked her character motif. Her flaw though was that I made her like Korra from Legend of Korra in terms of her like character design. So, or not character design, her like her behavior. And then I wanted her as she progressed through the story to kind of mellow out a little bit. So, but yeah. But yeah, I would say paladins are pretty cool for me in terms of just general fantasy lore or warriors. Now for Final Fantasy 14, I tend to like Gunbreaker and paladin. I do like warriors, but I just the Gunbreaker concept is really cool as well as a paladin. I do like that like divine smite type of thing, but that's just me. And then past your question about secondary class would you choose? So I mean I love Final Fantasy 14 that you can play so many different classes. For me, I always like I miss playing White Mage, of course. Like I wish I had just like leveled. Maybe I could have leveled a little bit differently where I could play White Mage throughout the MSQ, but that's how much I love playing White Mage. So I always had default known I was going to be a White Mage main in Final Fantasy 14, but my secondary classes are going to be healers. So I do think I'm probably going to be a White Mage Astro Sage main once I learn all the classes, and then I want to play Picto, Tank, and Gunbreaker for fun. So my secondary class technically would be Astro Logan. So this is technically me learning the second class that I'm going to play as. But if I had to default to one class in Final Fantasy 14, I'm always going to be a White Mage. I love that class. I love that character. I feel like when I think about Final Fantasy, like a class that sticks out to me, I will always think of the White Mage red and white robe. So as soon as I saw you can get that in this game, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. But that's what I would do. True, it does have those fights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crazy how the tanks get their own kind of subclasses in a way. Gunbreaker's like a DPS tank, Dark Knight the caster tank, Paladin is the healer tank. Oh, that's so funny that you say that then. Actually, let me. Sorry, I forgot to share in the Discord. Okay, there we go. Hold on a second. Okay. I didn't know the Pounder was a healer tank, but again, that tracks though, because like in D&D, I was technically like part healer buff / fight things, which is nice. But I'm not surprised. DPS and Paladin, because that's the only the two classes I'm going to play, is a magic DPS, and then, you know, I'm a healer. So that's so funny. I love me how I intuitively just know things. Also, I'm on break and waiting for my second class of the day. Hence why I'm on the phone. No, no worries. I appreciate you stopping by in terms of things, Paz, in regards to class. So, yeah. Okay. Paladin's a fun class to play in D&D. Though I have my gripes with D&D because I heard apparently that the D&D folks are going to use more AI, which I'm not a fan of. So I might end up like trying to find new systems because I'm not a fan of artificial intelligence in that way. There's too many artists out here to be trying to like use generative AI for D&D. That's so wild to me that they're trying to even do that, but it hurt my feelings. But I've heard there's Pathfinder and a couple other things that use the 5e system, so we'll see what happens. And I have not forgotten about the Final Fantasy 14 tabletop RPG. I still want to play it. We talked about the balance, and now this is the Spire. I want this on like a sticker. That's a hard line. D&D is supposed to be creative. The uses of AI completely kills that. Yeah. Like I said on stream before, I don't have an issue necessarily with artificial intelligence in the sense of like big data and computational neuroscience. But I think the thing about generative AI is that, as I told y'all, my analogy is that people want it to be a Jarvis when it's literally a Tamagotchi. And that's not even disrespect to Tamagotchis. It's just that selling people a grift that compiling things and information in the database where they can just put prompts in there to create something that needs to be humanly made is wild to me. And I know the AI bubble is popping very quickly because there are lawsuits and stuff like that too. But yeah, I agree with you, Paz. I'm not a fan of that because, I mean, D&D did inspire like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy and other like RPGs that we know today. So it's just kind of crappy to see some of the reasons why we have some of the fantasy stories we do get turned into something that's not supposed to be. Because D&D is supposed to be fun because it's creative and you're supposed to be a dork. So at least to me, like, you know, it's loosened me up a lot since I played with my campaign for 6 years, as well as like did one shot and stuff like that too. I was thinking of choosing Paladin or Fighter or Tank. Then for my second class, I would pick Dragoon or Swordsman. Nice. Yeah, and like Inky's saying, Paz, Gladiator and Paladin are essentially swordsmen in Final Fantasy 14. So I think you could do either or and have a good time in terms of tanking. And, I mean, Dragoons, I don't know too much about them, but I know they're floor tanks. That's all I know. Fighters, technically the Marauder and Warrior. Yeah. I use AI to talk to since it's integrated into my carrier message and it's free. Google integrated into Androids now and it's fun to use. I just asked it to generate images of Pikachu eating food. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not... How do I put this? I'm not a fan of generative AI only because it uses so much energy and water that it's destroying the planet. So, I mean, I know... Not to go on my usual tangents, but I'm very principled about stuff that I don't want to use. And I just don't want to... I don't want to use tools that aren't helping the planet out as much as possible. So that's why I don't fiddle with AI at all. And I know that is impacting, like, people's jobs and their livelihoods. And I'm just not I can't support stuff like that. In terms of efficiency, so... But I think sometimes humans get caught up in trying to... Like I've talked about on stream before. People get caught up in efficiency for the sake of efficiency versus thinking about the lives and people and impacts in the environment. And knowing, for example, like generating one AI image like uses tons of gallons of water when water is disappearing in lots of parts of the planet. That's why I'm not a fan of AI. So... But...
I am here for automating things like finding shortcuts for like programs or even for like SPSS and STAS, like being able to use those tools to be able to make it easier for people to do their jobs, but not to replace people. Because at the end of the day, to me, AI is very soulless to me. And I hate seeing it, honestly. And it's ruined some people's lives. Not even some. It just ruined people's lives that I know, and I'm just not a fan. But that's just me. Being completely honest, I am anti-generative AI completely. Even Jarvis, the computer from Iron Man, had more efficient thinking from whatever the heck generative AI gave it. Yeah, that's true. Because Jarvis was super cool in Iron Man. That Gemini thing that pops up every so on my Android is so annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm crying. Genki's like, I am not here for it. What I hate about AI the most, aside from stolen labor and being a tool for harassment, agree with you, Jayla, on that completely, is the fact that folks are trying to automate something fun. Exactly. And I think to me, like, learning how to do something for the sake of learning how to do something is hard, but it's rewarding. And I think that AI, folks who are really jazzed about it, want to shortcut the learning process of what it takes to actually put your heart and soul in something. Because, for example, when I do makeup, like, it took me a decade or some change. And by the way, I'm laughing because the music is playing behind the scenes, making it pathetic fallacy in terms of the what I'm saying, which is so funny to me. Anyway, like, it took me like a long time to learn makeup, and I'm not the best. I'm taking makeup classes, but I just can't imagine someone like trying to cheapen the experience of learning how to do something when you spend so much time learning how to do it. And that's probably why I'm a scientist, because I like asking questions and doing things and learning with my hands and just trying to get the process of something. So I just think that people want to cheat that part of the human experience where you just learn something and to make money. And I just think that, yes, we all deserve under capitalism to be able to survive, even though I have my thoughts about systems that harm humans and put profit before people, but we're not going to go there. But all this to say that I just think AI, it's a grift because it's just people who think that people want these things and it's being shoved down our throats, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not a fan of it. AI is dangerous, that's for sure. You ever heard the Drake AI Heart on My Sleeve feature? It was a banger but scary. Yeah, exactly. Like that thing was weird. And that's the other thing too about AI generated voices from real people. That scares me. Because I'm not a fan of people taking people's creativity and their art and taking it for their own gain. Because that's not cool. But that, again, it's preposterous that AI servers use way more energy and kilowatts than the entire city. Yeah, and that's what's wild to me, Paz. Like, the amount of energy it uses is so detrimental to the planet. So I'm not behind that. But like I said, I'm very principled in that way. I try to be as much as possible. You know, I'm not perfect, of course. But I'm very against harming people as much as possible, along with animals and the environment. So, side note, every time I hear the word name Jarvis, I think of the meme where Tony asks Jarvis to turn on the air. I'm screaming about the air fryer. I'm not a big fan of the humanistic arguments against AI, though, because I can think of a lot of human-made art that's soulless. Yes, art is exclusively human, but being human-made doesn't inherently... yeah, of course. And I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not against artificial intelligence in the sense of big machine and data machine learning, because not everything needs to have a soul to it. I just think that the nefarious, like, aspects of what's being pushed to the forefront, I'm not a fan of. And like you're saying, Jayla, which I 100% agree with you, because I don't think it should just be based in, like, that humanistic part of it. I think it just should be, in general, some of the realities of, y'all, we can't use systems that are going to destroy the planet. Otherwise, you're going to be generating, like, 1 or 2 AI photos and then, like, cutting off power to hundreds of thousands of people in the state because it uses so much energy type of thing. Like, there's just, like, a pro and con argument, too. And there's lots of different, like, conversations we can have with it, of course. I 100% agree with you, Jayla. But, yeah, you know, because that NFTs and Sojak means have value. Exactly. And that's a valid point, too. Because that's what people try to do, is, like, try to make NFTs and some things, like, valuable when they don't. Because it goes back to that thing where humans have to make things valuable. And it goes back to that sociology concept from, like, Intro to Sociology, where things have value because people give them value. So if something doesn't have value, it doesn't. And if we all collectively agree something has value, it has value. Just like money, for example. Technically, money has value because humans have created a system that money has value with it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you always have to use money in terms of transactions. For example, you could barter for that reason. But I get what you mean. I appreciate what you're saying, Jayla, because I think that's a really important nuance that folks often forget when these conversations come up in terms of artificial intelligence and technology. You're right. Just 2 days ago, I was in one of my classes, containers and packaging, where we had to design and make a paper package of whatever product for the first time, and I did shading. Nice. That's super cool. Paz with markers. I never done that before, but the first time was really decent. I was happy. Yeah. And that's just to me, like, I love that human experience of learning something, especially if you spend a lot of time trying to understand it. But that's just me. Like, I like to get value out of things I do, which is why if something's super hard and I can't get it, I'm just like, okay, I'll come back to it or figure it out later. AI can be helpful in terms of the uses, for example, caption telephone calls for the deaf and hard of hearing uses that kind of system, but it also involves a human hand to correct mistakes. It's not a perfect and never will be. Yeah, and like I've said, I agree with you, Genki, because like I've said before in stream, I don't like people using disability as a means to justify nefarious things, because oftentimes it's folks in the disability community or folks who are disabled who are talking about these things where the actual use of it is not helpful for them. And I'm going to default to somebody who has a disability where they have said an idea and shared what could be beneficial for them in their life in terms of accessibility versus somebody who's just making something because they think it's going to be helpful. Because I think of that, for example, with like I saw, for example, on social, somebody made a glove that actually did sign language when a lot of people who actually use sign said it was not helpful. So I'm going to listen to the folks who are being impacted by that issue versus folks who are just making something because it could be cool, I guess, for able-bodied people. Does that make sense? So that's a good point, Genki, because I think technology can be used for accessibility and for folks who have disabilities, people to access the world in a different way. And I think that's really important to make those distinctions. But that's why I think the Gen AI conversation is very separate from technology and excessive technology conversations, because that's like big machine learning, tech, and things like that too, that has a human element to it in terms of like human-centered design, for example, and things like that too. But I can go on, y'all. This is my social science lane. And things I like have conversations about and think about, because I'm not like the most technologically savvy person, but I do data and information and things like that too. So do you want an AI bot to fold my clothes? If they don't already have clothes folding machine by 2050, come on. That's fair. Convenience, again. Yeah, there's a difference between, I think some people are confusing AI with generative AI. Machine learning uses AI, but that is used for processing and also computers and tech and detecting computer. Exactly. And that's something I think that people don't know. Not to say it's people just don't know what they don't know. So I think that's a conversation where I'm not against machine learning and technology that can be helpful for humans to do what they can and to make life easier. I'm against technology that can harm and destroy and take labor away and make people not be valued. That's my big thing in terms of the environmental costs. But I'm a behavioral scientist and also come at often things in a humanistic way too. So I know I'm very biased in that sense. So I always think about the ethical ramifications of using any technology as well, which is why I'm not a doctor or anything too, because I think there's some things I can't do because of my disposition. But I know that now as an adult. AI has always existed, but it wasn't readily accessible to the general public. Exactly. Because even when we talk about, for example, like vaccines and even just like hybrid ways of living, people have been doing that way before the pandemic happened. I think it's just these conversations come to the forefront because of the ways in which life transforms all the time. So I think that's just really critical to be aware of. So I appreciate what you're saying, Genki. Whereas generative, it's proven time and time again how much it wastes resources on a single image just for parts of the image to be smeared in oil Vaseline and freaking disgusting. Yeah, that's true. That's what we're at now, exactly. And yeah, Paz, I appreciate that I can have conversations with y'all as always on chat, on stream. But this is like, again, my thoughts and opinions. But where I work and what I do, I have to think about these things because oftentimes, without speaking for myself and nobody else, in the nature of my job, I do have to think about the ethical ramifications because I often do work with folks who are in multiple marginalized positions. And oftentimes people don't think about the impacts of these things on different groups of people. They just make assumptions that, oh, every single person will be able to use this thing. When it's like, no, like it's a different culture, different group of people, different folks. So as a scientist, working with other scientists, working with the communities, Like, you just can't make assumptions like that. You have to actually think about, is the person who's impacted by this thing actually going to be able to use this thing? Or are you making an assumption that this is the thing that they actually want when that's not what they want at all? And some people as scientists don't think that way, which I understand, which is why sometimes things happen in the science world. But yeah, same here. I'm against technology, anything that harms the purpose of humans and the work that we do. We live by what we do, and that take away that stitchment norm. Exactly. And it's not just even just humans too. It's just in general, like our environment, because I don't want to have that. Not saying you're having this view pass, but I don't have a mind's eye to not care about the environment around us. I think about all organisms as well. And some of this stuff is not good for like species, plants, the sun, the stars, lots of things. So, but that's why I'm an astrologan, y'all. That's what I be doing. Nice. Hmm. Oh, absolutely. I couldn't add the environment because of the limited characters that you can get, but yeah, the environment is also our livelihood. You know, exactly, Pass. I know I got you, though. You're good. You're good. You don't have to explain. You're all good, honey. Hmm. Also, I'm the type of person, y'all, where I don't speak for people. I've learned in life, especially, but in general, I'm just not a fan of people thinking they can speak for other communities and groups I'm not a part of. But again, that's just me. Especially folks coming from positionalities where they're not privileged and stuff. But I think that's kind of obvious in the sense of like, I don't say phrases like have a voice for the voiceless type of things. So rather, people know what's wrong and communities know what's up. It's just really about trying to build solidarity and resources together, see where we can help each other out. But that's kind of my thing. So we're going back to Ishgard finally. Maybe. This questline is so interesting. We are going back to Ishgard. Hello. I still can't go see Emmerich, but it's fine. I'll let it go. Let's see what's going on here. I can't see my favorite NPC. No, I'm kidding. I like others besides Emmerich, but I do like seeing it when I do. I know he's going to pop up eventually, though. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Etherite crystal. I do think though that are you playing Stormblood or Shadowbringers? So I'm on a detour, but technically I'm in Shadowbringers officially pass. So the reason why I haven't moved forward though is because, as you can see, the Warrior of Darkness like quest for Astro is 71. I'm not high enough on this account. I'm sorry, not this class to be able to do it, but I'm in Shadowbringers. I missed the Ishgatian thing. Oh, I should probably eat something as I do these quests. I gotta remember that. So like Trickster was saying, Paz, yeah, like I said 1,000 times. Trickster's in the base game, which is ARR, and then it's Heaven's Ward, which is Ishgard, where I'm at, as you've seen on the stream. The next expansion is Stormblood, and then after that is Shadowbringers with the first. So we are still in the very beginnings of Shadowbringers. But then after Shadowbringers, it'll be like the post. Each expansion has the post part of it, so I've done post Stormblood to get the Shadowbringers. I'll do post Shadowbringers, then it's Endwalker, post Endwalker, and then it's Dawn Trail. And I guess there is a post Dawn Trail at this point? Maybe?
There will be.
Okay. So, to Zeno's point, there will be a post Dawn Trail. But Dawn Trail just came out, so I think the expansion came out. Some of the dungeons and the raids are out for Dawn Trail. I'm probably wrong. I just know it's not fully done. But yeah, it basically, long story short, I'm in Shadowbringers. So, which is why, again, I probably won't finish the MSQ until next year. But we will finish it probably next year. Because I imagine I'll be in Dawn Trail by my birthday, if not before. Oh, bandits? Oh, okay, so we're gonna fight people? I'm going upstairs. So, like I said, Paz, the goal for me is by tomorrow to be able to start Shadowbringers. I'm not sure. I think which I plan to do, if I can't get to Shadowbringers because I might not be high enough level before tomorrow, probably do it on Tuesday. But that's the goal, is to just basically level up my Astro, do the quest line, and then do Shadowbringers along with the role quest. Because I technically could do it now, but like I think I've shared before, if I do it with a white mage, I'm going to get AXP, and it's going to just go down a hole, and I think that's just a waste of time to do that. But I could just level up another like class or character class, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of why we're doing a detour, which is fine because it's giving me a little bit of a break from the story. But now I'm itching to go back, which is great. So, but I knew I was going to pace myself with Final Fantasy XIV because the story is super long, and with super long stories, you just don't want to do that to yourself. That's how I was able to watch Heaven's Official Blessing, the drama, for 50 episodes. So, yeah. My favorite expansion still is Heaven's Ward, so I'm really biased towards Heaven's Ward. Nice! I finally got expected Helios. That would have helped me in the dungeons, but it's all good. Where are we going for this? So, yeah, that's really the plan, Ginky, is to do the job quest. Do the ones I can do for right now, and then just go hard in the paint with the dailies. That's essentially what it is. Because I got to level 50 so quickly because I was doing just leveling over and over again, which was really nice. It gave me good practice. But it got harder as I got to level 50 as Astro. Cause like you just saw, I just got oh, so we're going to Limsa? Okay. Hold on a second. I'll continue my thought in just a second. So you're gonna go say hi to Emmerich and everybody who's governance over Ishgard. That's fair. Do what you gotta do, business person. But yeah, so Genki, to your point, what I was doing was I was actually was playing and stuff in terms of things, but the issue I had is that some of the actual like spells I couldn't get until I did the quest, and I wanted to stream them, so I had to wait. But then it made like actually playing hard because I didn't have like aspected Helios, for example, which is like a stronger heal, so I kind of made it harder for me unintentionally. So oh, what did I just do with play 2? Shoot. Let's play 3. Sorry, I'm just trying to push it back. I'll fix that. Actually, let's do play 1 and then play 2. And then I need to actually put aspected benefic. And I think I have aspected Helios here. But yeah, it's gravity and synastry I think I need to get next. And then, like you're saying, I'm going to level up. And for context, y'all, I'm leveling to get to level 71. So by the time I get back to Shadowbringers, I'll have Malefic 1 and 2, Collective Unconscious, Celestial Opposition, and Earthly Star. So these will just be really helpful going into Shadowbringers because by the time I get out, I'll probably be level 100. I don't think I'll probably be able to play another class, but maybe I will. Actually, let me not say that. I might end up having to play another class by the time we get to Endwalker Dawn Trail, which will probably be Sage. So I kind of set myself up a little bit because I be playing too much, y'all. But it's fine. I love Final Fantasy IV to have a blast, so it's all good. But yeah. But that's the plan, Genki. I'm gonna be playing today and tomorrow to get to 71. So I will be in the MSQ pretty shortly, knowing me, because I'm already level 52. So I just want to do these 2 that I had. Oh, I think that was Better Off Alone. Sorry, I recognize the song. It's like, do you think you're better off alone? I think that's what I was hearing the bard play. Okay, I was just like, what is that song? I needed to know before I left. Sorry. Okay. Oh, y'all got separated? Oh no, we gotta go find her. Really? But we're gonna do dailies soon in a bit, Genki, in regards to stuff, because let me check. We're doing slings and arrows. I think there's only one more I have job quest wise before I gotta move to the dailies. Because I do want to try out aspected Helios, which for context in relation to White Mage, that's pretty much your massive multi-level heal that is really nice. Whoops, wrong thing. I was on the wrong guide I use for Final Fantasy 14. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I just want to pop it up real quick. Yes, I know my things like you visit here often. Like, yes, I know, because I love Astro Logan. Yeah, there's a few more quests I can do to get a couple more powers, and that's really what I'm trying to get before we do the dailies. I was saying not to rush you, homie. I'm speaking from experience. My God, does the main ceremony give you so much? No, Genki, you're fine. I was just commenting, but I know you was just saying. You're good. You're good. You don't ever gotta apologize to me. I know we're friends, so I appreciate you. You just trying to like say in general. Because yeah, to your point, that main scenario, y'all, and this is the thing which is so funny because Praetorium. If you play Final Fantasy 14, the one like daily that gives you the most is the main scenario, but it's one of those things where you are going to be in a lot of cutscenes. So, but no, you're good, Gingy. You're fine. You're fine. No worries. I know you were just saying in general in terms of like dailies, do the dailies. Because, yes, they are your friend. And now that I'm level 50, I can actually do all of them now. I think the only one I can't do is normal raids because I have to be level 60 with gear that's 104, which I don't have yet. I think my gear is only like 90 something, I think. Yeah, I can actually check. Yeah, so I can't do normal raids because you have to be level 60 and my gear's not high enough. And my average level gear is 93 right now. So, but no, I got you, Ginky. You're fine. I appreciate you. You're goody. You cools. I know you usually be telling me stuff just to be a friend and helpful, so you're fine. No worries at all. Because you know me, I be riffing and talking. That's just how that works. I think I'm going the right way. I want to say I'm going the right way. Ay, Dios mío. There's Astro Logan. Coral Tower. Okay. Oh, Boulder Nuggets. Gotta go to the Marauders Guild? Alright, bet. Trying to find her, though. And as a reminder, I typically do dailies and stuff off stream. And I typically just like run around unlocking things too. But that's about all I do off stream. Because I did tell y'all I would stream a lot of the job quest stuff and anything on streams. The only ones I might not do on stream are probably Picto and maybe like the tanks. I might do those off stream. But the healer ones, y'all will all see. Okay. So she was here. Who is the other person I'm talking to? Did I pass them? Oh, maybe they're over there? Oh, no. I don't want to join the Marauders Guild. I'm so sorry. There's another person in here. Where are you at? You've got to be in here. It's down below? Probably is. I'm somewhat familiar with this because, again, shout out to my siblings. They both play tank classes. So I'm a little familiar with Lims's Gladiator Marauder Guild area. Only a little bit, though, because I stick with laws. Don't get it twisted. I still fall off cliffs, too. That is never going to stop. Though, I'm looking at my static. Talking about using super glue so I don't fall off the freaking stages. I see y'all. I'm kidding. I thought that was great because God, I need to stop falling off stuff. I'm glad there's guardrails in the cities because I would die a lot more. Okay, so she was in here. I like their pirate dog. Okay. So we gotta get up out of here. And I guess go towards the apothecary? Oh, alright. Doing a little bit of running around. There's always arm's length and surecast so you don't fall. Ginky, do you trust me to be able to do that right now, though? That's right. No, I'm kidding. No, that is very true. I feel like I don't trust myself right now to be able to do that very well to help us out in terms of stuff. But you're right, though. That is something I could do. Well, I mean, I don't think I have arm's length. I think healers, we have the equivalent of rescue. But I have never used rescue in game yet. But we will see, because maybe I should start doing that so I can yank some DPSs from not getting AoE'd and dying. Oh yeah, it's what's his face's son. I love that we can interact with him in this way. It's about building the foundation. I got you, Ginky. I appreciate you in terms of that because I really do need to use it. Just like I really should use Sheercast, and then for Astro as Ascend, for White Mage's Revive, because I've actually gotten better about using those two skills, which is why I do need to, like I said, use my hotbar more in terms of toggling between the two, because I need to be able to switch so I can heal people faster in game, and that way, if I want to do Savage and Extreme Raves, a little bit quicker on the snuff. But I get what you mean though, because it does help a lot to have that ability on hand. I'm like I said, it's just me and my hotbar. I'm just so like I said, I got used to just using the one, but I really need to use both, like settings. Cause I don't even know how to toggle between the two. I think it's shift, but on the keyboard, but I mess it up all the time. That's Swift cast, see. Oh, sorry. I sure cast. I got you. My bad. Thank you for the correction. Sorry, I was going down my tangent hole about Revive and Swiftcast, but Surecast, gotcha. That's again another skill I need to use along with the other ones that you get in regards to being able to yank people and also not be able to fall off cliffs. But like I said, Ginky, I don't trust myself right now to be able to do that now because I don't love me, but because I know I gotta get used to stuff. So I'm gonna work on it though. We got this. Because I really would love to be able to make sure I don't fall off cliffs as often, but I'm clumsy, especially because. Running around Ishgard, that happened a lot. Stormblood had happened. And I know in Shadowbringers it's going to happen a lot. There's a lot of cliffs. A lot of cliffs. She's running around handling her business. I love her, though. She's a cool character. Okay. Oh, I have to leave the party. I will be back. I knew something was coming. All right, let me see if I can actually do my thing. If I die, it's fine. I always do these symptoms die with the job quest. I remember back in my white mage days when I was leveling up, I died a lot. Because that one, I don't remember which one it was. I think it was when you had to save the trees and stuff. Like, keep it from dying. I kept struggling with that one as a white mage. Then I eventually got it, but I did it on very easy for a reason. She's tied up? Okay. And sorry, y'all, if my eye is twitching a lot. It's not me. It's literally my VTube model because I have to adjust the parameters. And since I'm testing out a new camera, it's going to make me a little twitchy, which I noticed. I apologize for that. It's also because, like I shared, like I have hooded eyes, so my eyes are very tiny. So I feel like if I don't adjust my VTube studio settings very well, it thinks I'm like keeping my eyes closed when I'm not because it's making fun of me because I got small eyes. I have tiny eyes, okay? Very hooded eyes. Which is why my makeup looks beyond par.
You got tiny everything.
Okay, I'm petite. But, I mean, I could have big Disney princess eyes. I don't, though, y'all. I have more of the, hooded eyes are called sultry eyes. They're like bedroom eyes. That's what mine look like. That's what I've been told. Which I don't know how to feel about that. But when I wear makeup, I look very, like... Y'all, some people who've seen me, you know. You know what I mean. Jeez, that one was a... I tried to do that 5. Yeah, Dave, you know what quest I'm talking about? That one was... Oh, my God. It was a struggle. So we're going to see what's going to go on with this one. Thank you, Kinky, for reminding me that I'm short. It's the second time this stream. Oh. We're talking to people? Well, that's different. I got 28 minutes to do this. Okay. No? Okay. Am I just talking to people to figure out where she might be? Okay. Well, this is different. The hay line? Okay. I might have to look this one up because I'm like, where? Oh! Jeez. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I didn't think we'd be squaring up on people in Limsa. What do you mean I'm fighting in the city? This is different. Oh! I was like, why can't I use Combust too? And I forgot I'm level 44. Dang it. This is cool though. I'm fighting people in Limsa, but what the heck? I'm gonna get rid of this map because that's really, really distracting. What do you mean there's two? We're killing both. Oh, does it matter? I'm gonna do the adolescent one? I don't know. Well, that was a bad decision, but it's fine. Well, that was interesting. That wasn't that bad, though. Okay, well. She's smart. I like her. She reminds me of my best friend. She's thoughtful like that and strategic. I'm gonna tell her too. I said that. Okay, so I guess we're going to move forward. Oh, it's not finished, the quest. Oh. Oh, I got cocky. Duh! I was like, maybe it's a little too easy. But never mind, let me be quiet. Because they're trying to kill us. Maybe it's because I'm used to like the freaking quest at this point being super high, where I'm like, oh, this isn't that bad. I'd rather have this and some of the stuff later on. I'm gonna say that, and then the Astro Logan stuff's gonna get extremely challenging. I'm gonna regret the words I say on this stream, but it's fine. It's all goody in the hoodie, you know. I love it. We're like, we're just gonna chase you down now. Since you want to act up, you can get smacked up, basically. That's how it's gonna go. Oh, there's more of you, pirates. Joyous, joyous day. Oh god. Oops, wrong thing. My bad. I'm not gonna get used to this probably. Oh, I should probably heal myself again. Whoops. Oh god. There's so many cursors. That's on me though. Alright, I'm gonna buff her up and then I'm gonna stop acting the fool and actually use my stuff appropriately. Just cause. Uh oh, don't put my caps lock on, jeez. Okay. I'm just gonna use all the buffs on you real quick. And y'all, there's a rotation when you do Astro. You don't have to be me. I'm just playing around with stuff because I just be playing around with too much stuff. Because I'm going to lock in for Astro Logan, which I'm proud of myself for. Oh, they're going to kill the pirate captain. But let me give you a little boost. There we go. Plus on you, you're dead. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, I'm used to the white mage ones. They're really hard. I just seriously like lower level white mage. If you know, you know. Them were kind of rough. Dang, that wasn't horrible, but I'm just like, bro, stop trying to murk me. Is that a carbuncle? Not you getting KO'd by a carbuncle? Well, that just happened. Y'all saw it in 4K. That reminded me of Harshafant. Why would you do that, pirate captain? How did you actually fool us where he got KO'd by a freaking carbuncle? That's wild. Easy peasy. You know what? I'm fine. Oh. Topaz Carby got hands though. Really do though. Like that carbuncle said these paws is E for everybody and they mama. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not mad. I mean, do what you gotta do. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, we're coming full circle. Yeah. She did try to kill Gramps. I'm just saying.
You know, see, just remember, a smile better suits a hero.
I think I see what you did there.
You know, totally not harsh upon last words.
Oh, why would you do that? Papolino and him. OGs. Respected. The arrow. So we've done the balance, the spire, and the arrow. Nice. Oh! She said I gotta do some talking. Somebody finna get these E words or E for everybody. I'm not mad at it. Alright. Well, we're going back to Ishgard again. I'm glad I did this. Because, listen. Y'all know I love Ishgard. Even though I'm still not here for the brain hallucinating worms that are in the water supply. That is wild as hell. I'm looking at you, Square Enix. What the heck? Clean your water supply!
Trying to outsource the problem.
Okay, but that's not how you should do
the
things.
solution.
You shouldn't do that. I do not approve. Absolutely not. I mean, you chose not to come, so that's kind of a that's kind of a PP, a personal problem, sir. You could do that all you want, but still, you know? Huh. Whatever helps you sleep at night, sir. In terms of little gestures. Huh. Rarely seen in Young Lovers. I like his character. He's funny. I mean, can't you talk to Emmerich? Isn't that how that goes? No? We're going to Observatorium, which, Camp Dragon hid. I haven't been there in a minute. Again, y'all, I did this perfect timed wise because I remember all these locations when I was running around Heavensward. Good times. Good times. Alright. We're gonna get another mount. Gonna get Woofy. Then we're gonna fly.
By the way, you can drag those icons from that thing into that bar on the side.
You mean here?
Yeah.
I really gotta get my UI settings together.
How do you think I mount up so fast?
Okay. I'm learning these things. I appreciate it. Because I was like, wait a minute, what? But you're right. It's just a hotbar. I see what you did. Okay. It's here, though. Oh. I was like, it's not you. It's got to be in the observatorium, because I've been here 1,000 times. Oh, I pressed a lot of buttons. That was not what I was supposed to do. Sorry. Climbing up this tower. Is it not this floor? Nope, it's the top floor. I figured as much. I thought I could float, but never mind. There is that wall floor. Okay, you're gonna call me a maid? I see you. Call him a little shit. I'm crying. Oh, all right then. He's trying to be a ladies' man. That's cool. Or I don't want to assume gender, but just trying to, you know, be a eligible bachelor for whoever protects his interest. Oh, dang. Jeez, you got a lot of mouth on you. Okay. Well, I'm not a fan of you, sir. But the story must continue. I do notice these quests are not really that bad, but I know I have to remember that this is the first. This is one of the first quests or jobs that you can get, and this is the first expansion, so. I wonder how they nerfed it, though, a little bit, considering they've had updates to the game since. In that, I know ARR, for example, was longer, so I wonder if this has been slightly edited too, so it's not as long or something like that. I could be wrong, though. But yeah. Kinky. I'm crying. At least one quest has at least one person who's kind of an a-hole. I'm crying. Staring at the Eric from Monk quest. I'm crying. Well, he's definitely not a nice person than his uncle. Jeez. Goose stuffed chocobo. Not the chocobo meat. Okay. Going to Mordona. Wow. Haven't been there in a minute. I've been to Revan's Toll, but not that area specifically. Okay. We're gonna put you right over yonder. And then we always gotta have him chocobo. I can fly in most of these regions. I hate these quest names so much. I'm crying, Genki. Yeah, some of them are puns. Some of them are like, oh, I see what you did there. But yeah, I'm just trying to get some of these spells before we do the dailies, because it's gonna help tremendously. Especially at this level. I already got another thing. Finally can use combust too. Oof. Jeez. Okay. Ooh, more bandits, my favorite. Sad day yesterday in the VTubing community. You're gonna have to tell me what you're referring to, D, because I think there were two specific things I saw yesterday. But I think you might be referring to the retirement of Amelia Watson, the VTuber. I don't watch HoloLive, y'all. I just am familiar with some of the bigger VTubers. But yes, is that what you're referring to, D? Oh, jeez. Not the drama one. Almy will be missed. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I actually recognized her design because oh dang, I didn't mean for him to die. I was gonna revive him. My bad. Well, that sucks. Yeah, no. I actually recognized her design because she was probably one of the more iconic VTubers to me in the sense of like her character design and stuff. And I love the cosplayers who used to just cosplay her. So yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh wow. Because I know they said, for those of you who aren't aware, I think her name is Amelia Watson. She's with Hollow, yeah, like D saying Hollow Myth. I'm not familiar with HoloLive because I don't really watch them, but she's a part of HoloLive. She's like one of the older VTubers that I'm aware of, and she has like merch and everything of her character. So she actually announced her graduation yesterday, and even though she will pop up like promotional materials and things like that, she's no longer streaming or anything going forward, which is wild. So yeah, I do think like a lot of folks who watched her definitely are definitely sad since she'll be no longer doing some VTubing stuff. But it's really cool, her legacy, because like I said, I thought her design was really cute because she had like a Sherlock Holmes kind of vibe to her. So I think I remember the most she had a little character blow up thing of her, kind of like in Disney or like the theme parks. We have a character version of your avatar. She had one of those. I think that was really cute, and I think I saw at cons occasionally through photos and stuff. Oh, I like your aesthetics. Yep, Amelia Watson, the detective time traveler, small Ami. Yeah. I think that she, like I said, she's really cute. And I even saw a meme where somebody said she needed another timeline or something, and that's why she's graduating. But yeah, I think it's really cool that people form such strong bonds for some of the VTubers or like the folks who graduate, which is sad, but you know, I think I like how one person put it when I was watching a video about VTubers is that most VTubers only last for like 3 to 4 years, which is wild. But that's why I appreciate the ones who come through and do their thing and just leave a legacy and impart their joys and stuff on people as long as they stream. So hmm. Oh, we're still gonna be down here? Okay. This is actually different. This is not a graduation, which I find strange. First time too for the VTuber idol industry. Cover Court wanted to experiment with it of not having her graduate. Oh, okay. Well, no worries. Thanks for the correction. Because I had just read that apparently she's still going to pop up in promotional materials and stuff, but she's not streaming anymore. But I had seen her own words by that, so maybe they changed it. But yeah, I just made the assumption that she's not like, she's still going to be around, but she's not going to be streaming the way she has before. So she'll show up in like events occasionally and stuff, but she's ceasing her activities for the most part. But correct me if I'm wrong though, that I guess that's what you're referring to in that the experimentation in terms of thing, which is again, it's a choice. It's interesting. Hmm. More behind the scenes interactions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which I think is interesting because I think that makes sense. Like, it's cool to still have VTubers, even if they're not streaming, like, do more behind the scenes stuff. I never did ask, but did you ever have an Oshi or Oshis? No, no worries. I don't really have Oshis. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the term, for VTubers, oftentimes people have Oshis or folks that they look up to or admire in regards to the VTubing space. But I technically don't. Like, I like all streamers and VTubers, um, for various reasons. Um, I would say if there are some folks who I like what they do as streamers from like just a general sense, who are bigger. Um, some bigger ones that I appreciate are like Onsta Monster. I really like what she does. I think she her pronouns. She does a lot of work with Sega and with Sega and what am I thinking? That game Yakuza. Yeah, she does a lot of like Sega and Yakuza content. She's super cool. I really like what she does. Um in terms of like um and yeah, Genki, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's more like I like your work, but I don't really idolize anybody like that because everybody's human. Um, so I agree with you, like we've talked about. I like a lot of people in the space. I'm just naming like folks who have, I guess, like if I name some folks who have like bigger followings, even though to me that doesn't really matter because I like people even if they don't have a lot of people following them because I like them and I like what they're doing. Like On Monster is pretty cool. Some of the bigger VTubers who got me even knowledgeable about it, like I got into VTubing and found out about it because I like I said I've been watching streamers for over a decade, but I specifically found out about VTubing because I started watching Niji Sanji folks, like some people do. Um, there's some folks who I really like their work, and in regards to like the E and stuff, I watched a mix of indie for a while and some bigger ones, but I don't really have an Oshi, if that makes sense, D. Indeed, to your point, yeah. But I mean, like I said, and I've said this before on stream, like I have never. Well, let me put it this way. I'm not really into celebrity culture, so I don't idolize anybody for that reason. Um, because everybody's valuable, and I think the more I idolize people, the more they become dehumanized, and they're just as human as everybody else. So I don't really have Oshis for that reason. I know and pay attention to things, so I know if like the hololized Niji Sanji big streamers and stuff too, but I don't really have like an Oshi. I just appreciate a lot of people in this space for what they're doing. I just named like Ansta Monster for example because I just like that she does with her things. Oh no, yeah, you don't have to be Oshi to admire people you watch. You just be there to watch for pure. Exactly, and I just like different folks. Like Ansa Monster, I like her stuff because she is a black woman in Japan who does a lot of stuff with like Sega and Yakuza, and I just like the ethos of all streamers who just do what they want to do and have fun with whatever they're trying to do. So I think she's an example of what I mean about like I don't idolize anybody. I just like that people are just so passionate about what they love to do. So I don't really care to idolize anybody like that. Because I don't want to be either. Like, I love y'all, don't get me wrong, for those of you who watch me and appreciate me. And I mean that in, like, the least parasocial way that I can. But I do appreciate people who appreciate what I do. I just want people to treat me like a person and not like an Oshi, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's why I don't really have I don't really have Oshi marks. Like, I have marks, like, technically, where if I had a symbol, it'd be, like, the lipstick emoji and a star and a heart. But... And I don't have like a fan name because I don't really want to lean into that. But I get why you're asking that, D, in more of the sense of are there any streamers or YouTubers that you like? And I like plenty of them. Like I like Onsta Monster. I appreciate like Tiffany Witcher. I think she has some really cool stuff going on. All my mutual some friends I appreciate, of course. And what's another one? VTuber. In terms of design, I mean, it's not a secret. I like Uki Violetta. I like a lot of his stuff. But he does a lot of fashion and makeup things, and his aesthetic is really cool to me. But it goes back to me like a pretty boy, so I think that's kind of what that is. But, yeah. I get what you mean, D and Geeky. I appreciate what y'all are saying in the chat. But just know for me, y'all, like, I don't have, like, a favorite VTuber. I just appreciate all the VTubers that I've come across who are really cool and do dope stuff. So... And of course, if I'm anybody's favorite, that just means the world to me. But I mean, I just appreciate people like me as a streamer. So, but yeah. Yes, I got gravity. All right, bet. Let's see. What's loved by the sun? Okay, I think I have 3 more I can do. Actually, I can do 4 more. Let's do this. I'm actually going to stop the job quest real quick because we'll keep doing them. And we're going to take a break to do some dailies first. But only if I can find Ginky and Zeno to be able to do something right now. My bad, I had to leave because I had to do the quest. But we're going to take a detour and party it up again.
Ginky is currently in the Praetorium.
That's fine, Ginky. You're fighting Nero again. It's all good again, hoodie. Well, let me keep going.
It's
and then
time for Nero's daily therapy.
Yes. I'm doing the Yapper special, but I have to tell. Yeah, we'll wait for Ginky. I'll keep going real quick with it. We'll wait for you to come back. It's all good. Unless you don't want to do the Praetorium again, Ginky, because I'm probably gonna do the main scenario and then go back in terms of like the quest, because I think we'll level up pretty quick. I need tombstones. That's fair. Praetorium. That's where you get them from. So. Okay, now this is the final gate. Okay. And I say, let me see my skills real quick. So we just got gravity. I want to say... I'm going to put this here. The thing about that is I will still do it but because I'm still getting them stoned. Oh, okay, no worries. We can still wait for you then. It's all good. I could just do this next thing real quick, and then whenever you're ready, we'll just do the job. We'll pretty much, I was going to say we'll switch over, but we'll just do intersperse. It's fine. Because I can still stream for about 2 more hours, so we'll keep making pretty good progress. And then, of course, like off stream, we'll probably be playing a little bit before I switch over to Secret Skyville for the second stream today. I hear every time we touch again. Really? I got that quick? Got Sinistry. I'm definitely gonna have to set up the second hotbar now. Because Astro's got more steps than White Mage. Having flashbacks to the 2010s. Wait, Ace, that's you? What's up? I'm here. It's Santa. I was like, this is what I mean when I'm like very dense, but I appreciate you. Can I clap? There we go. Ace, do you want to join us in our shenanigans since you're here? I appreciate the song. Hold on, sorry y'all. I just got something. Or are you just here to be Santa? What is this? I know what this is, but I don't know what this other thing is. Wait a minute. I got food. What is this? Oh, it's chocolates. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm giving you a tea. I'm giving you a tea. I appreciate you, Santa. This is why I'm not getting cold. Hella food. Yep. Santa always coming through with the gifts. I appreciate it. Hold on. I'm just trying to see what I got in the mail real quick. Sorry. Before we get to the quest. But thank you for the chocolates. I'm a big fan of sweets. Even though I can't have like milk chocolate anymore, which sucks, but allergies. Oh, it's my stickers. From, I'll show y'all tomorrow on stream. Oh my god, I always be waiting a while. I was just stopping by the server for a friend of mine to help, but won't be on till 4 hours. No worries. It's all goody. You know me. I always offer in terms of like if you want a game and stuff, but no, I appreciate you stopping by at least. Because, you know me, like I said, folks are welcome to always join the shenanigans. I've got my keychain, which I'm excited about. Then my other thing I'll open up later. What was I about to do? Oh, I have to go down below. And shout out to D, always doing it big. 1,000 miles by not Vanessa Hudgens, Lord. I forget her name, but I see what you did there, D. And I'm just going down below here because the next quest and stuff too. I also like your minion. He's adorable. But yes, he's so cute, the little Pom Poko. It's adorable. No worries, D. You're welcome to join in terms of shenanigans. I'm waiting for Ginky, because I know Ginky was in the Talon Emporium, so you're welcome to join us for the shenanigans for dailies. but no pressure, of course, too, because I probably should figure out my bar since. How do you switch? Lord. I don't know. I've never figured out how to switch between the bars from 1 and 2. Because I'm a noob. But yeah, you're welcome to join in on that, but no pressure, like I said.
What you mean?
So, you know how I only use spells from this thing? Is there a way where I can do, once I use all of these, to switch over to this side? Or is that not a thing, or I made that up?
Well, I mean, you have those bound to control and then numbers. There is a hotkey for cycling your hotbar.
Oh, never mind. We're going to have to toggle that. That's going to be a minute. Never mind. We're not going to do that during stream. We're going to figure that out off stream. I will confuse myself and get us killed. And I'm not doing that. I'm the Astro. We can't do that.
Or at least I thought there was.
I think there is. I'm free from the Senior Citizen Center.
I mean, you can, like, if you take that, you see those 2 arrows?
Mm-hmm.
Those will cycle through the hotbars.
That's true, which I can definitely do that. Let me see. I'm trying to see something. What quest am I doing? Spearheading initiatives? Oh! Okay, y'all. I gotta do spearheading initiatives first, and then we're gonna do things. I'm gonna get the gear. I think I like. Wait, let me not lie to myself. Is this the Astro gear I want, or is it the other one I'm thinking of? No, I lied. Never mind. That's level 70. Never mind. It's the Vulcan gear. I'll attire that's at level 60. All right, we could do dailies. We can go ahead and do dailies. D, you're welcome to join. Ginky, I can queue us up.
Yes, there is a cycle through hotbars up and down. It's I don't have them bound, so I don't think that they're bound by default.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna have to figure it out. I'll figure it out sometime between today and tomorrow, because I do think Astro has a lot of spells, so I need to be able to use them instead of trying to like move them during the game. Otherwise, I'm gonna get everybody killed. We don't need to do that at all. But I'm like I said, I'm playing around right now, so I appreciate it though in terms of looking into it, because yeah, I'm still figuring out my UI as I've been talking about. Kinky. Oh wait, you're party lead. My bad. Ignore me. I'm seeing who's online right now. Yeah. Okay. Also, Ace, I'm gonna send you a friend request. I'm so sorry I haven't done this though. Please forgive me. Don't fight me. Let me know when y'all are ready. We just need to just queue up as a party and we can get going. And I'm fine with doing Victorium first, because that one's the one that's always mad annoying anyway. I sent that so that'll work for you. You can mess around whatever hotbar settings you find there. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of, Ginky. I need to go up in there and actually, I don't use them 100% of the T, but I use them as a basis. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do, is just like fool around in there. And is that who I think it is? Welcome in! It's always lovely to see you. Let me give a shout out. Let me make sure I have it right, y'all. But C-Shock is in the house. Mutual and friend in the streamer space. Plays a lot of Overwatch too. And does a lot of really cool things. And really cool person. But thank you for coming by stream. But y'all should go check it out. Streams both on Twitch and I do believe TikTok as well, and making the way in terms of things. But welcome in. I'm glad you can catch a stream as always, but I hope you're having a nice one. Hope your day is going well. Okay, I knew I had the right one. I was like, I wanted to make sure. Oh God. But yes, please go follow on socials. And then for C-Shock, I do just have it to your Twitch, but I can also put your TikTok as well. Just let me know. And if it's not right, let me know too so I can fix it so folks can follow you. So if you're looking for another person who plays some really cool games, you know. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14's been a lot of fun. I've been mainly doing Astro and the job quest stuff, as well as just trying to get back to doing Shadowbringers very soon. So, but it's been pretty cool this today. So, I'm glad I'm back. I'm glad I'm back in the swing of things, or getting into the swing of things. It's been fun doing dailies, essentially. Also, where the homies at? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, Genki's in Mordona. Oh, we're all in Mordona. Never mind. You're good. I changed my username on Twitch to, but don't stream there often. Started a new job, so streams are going to be infrequently anyway. Nice! No worries. Yeah, I've been seeing the updates in terms of the new job, so I'm excited for it, and congratulations again. And no worries. Let me fix it real quick then. That's not a big deal to do that. And of course I recognize, you know, job comes first in terms of shenanigans. But let me edit it really quick.
Let me in.
Hi Kinky, welcome in. Let me see if I can fix. Okay.
Xeno's party leader.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, hold on.
No, you're good. Okay, and then let me know if this is the accurate Twitch link. Don't mind me, gonna get rid of some materials. No, you're good. C-Shock, let me know if that's the correct Twitch link. I just fixed it. But if it isn't, let me know, because I just want to make sure folks can go follow you. Even if you aren't streaming, you know, even though it's infrequent, I still want folks to be able to support you when you do stream. So. Would rather permanently play Overwatch, but we gotta eat, you know. I'm screaming! I'm screaming. That's fair. You know.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Okay, so we are going to queue up for main scenario. I just need to add D to the party because you're party leader, Zeno. Unless you want to make me party lead and I can do it, but yeah. D's also making materia things. Because crafter skills I don't have. It's right now. Thank you, C. You're so kind. No worries. Happy to do that. Yeah. I just want to make sure it's accurate so I'm not sending people to the wrong place. Also, D, I like this weapon. This is really cool. Look at the details on that. And the burbs. That's awesome. I love bards. I'm not going to be that class, but I appreciate that class. And then we're going to go to the Batorium because shenanigans. Oh, beating Nero up for the, 30th time. Actually, the 100th, probably. He just gets a beat down, every roulette. It's wild. And then once we form the party, we can go. So.
I sent them a party invite.
Thanks. You get it. Tomb Zones at level 90. Nice! Indeed, let me know if I misunderstood. I know you're only here because shenanigans, but I appreciate you gaming with us. Because of friends, helping friends on the server. Okay, I guess we're ready to go in terms of queue up. That was so quick. I act like I get long queues. I don't, yo. I'm a healer. Sorry to the DPS.
Well, we also have a party of 4, so there is no queue.
Fair.
Still wish we could skip this.
Nah. they gotta make us watch the main story for the 1000th time. But C-Shock, how are you liking the new job overall though? Are you enjoying it in terms of what you're doing? I know it was something that I think from based on what I'm seeing, of course without giving more details, of course, that you really are enjoying, which I'm happy to hear. People having jobs that they actually enjoy doing what they're doing at the job, even though capitalism. Beating Nero for the 1000th time. Commence.
It's his therapy.
Oh, I need to eat something. Ever since you said that, Ginky, whoops, wrong thing. But that is my bad. Ever since you said that, my brain's like, I need to have food to level up. I will do this. I have to get used to things still, so my apologies, y'all. In terms of like what buttons to press as a healer. Oh, that aspected Helios. Oh my god. No wonder everybody in the dungeon was like, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. I'm like, listen, I do the best I can. I mean, I wanted to stream it, so I couldn't. So I was literally like just playing on a lower level. But that aspected Helios, holy. These spells, Jesus. But that's what happens usually at like level 50 for White Mage, as y'all have seen. Once you get those level 50 plus spells, that you just become some type of badass. And I'm like, listen, I love it. And y'all will be so proud of me. I've gotten better at being able to handle wall to wall, even though I still hate it to this day.
Man, I'll just be moving on autopilot at this point.
No, it's all good. Geeky, you're a great tank because you don't stress me in the way that I think I get why people who heal get stressed out. Because a lot of people, what they'll do is they will just expect the healer to just do 50 million things. And I'm like, I know that's the case, but I need you to slow down and stop having like 18 enemies on the party. I can only do so much. like I can handle it because when I'm White Mage, it's not as bad. But when I'm learning new classes, it's like, can you give me like 3 minutes to figure out the hot bar before you throw me into the pots? Because I realized there are some lower level dungeons I had never done. So that's what also threw me off when I was doing some dailies the other night. Because I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm doing. And that's when I told y'all I got that lecture about, oh, you need to do X, Y, Z. And I'm like, listen, I'm doing the best my little sprout self can do. So now I just say, hi, hello, I'm new. Don't fight me. Gonna lurk for a while, gotta clean my room. No worries. I appreciate you lurking, and like I said, you got this in terms of chores, so I'm glad you can stop by and lurk and enjoy things while we're kicking ass in game. And thank you for the good luck and have fun. I appreciate you. You got this, and like I said, in terms of chores, because y'all, I gotta do some cleaning this weekend as well, now that C-Shock says it, so. Yeah. That's all my to-dos for tomorrow.
This is a clean, happy mind.
Mm-hmm. I gotta like rearrange some stuff in my room, including like hang up some of the dresses that I have, and the petticoats. They have to stay hung up, otherwise they get stained. Well, not even stained. It's just with petticoats and different like things like that, you just need to hang them up to keep them like alive for a long time.
They get dusty.
Yup. If I don't pat my organza dresses, it's just a nightmare. The dust is horrid. Gaius von Belsar, I meet you again.
Tell me, for whom do you simp? Do you stand Eorzea?
I'm yelling. That's gonna be a thing now. If I ever meet up with anybody who plays Final Fantasy 14, I'll be like, watch this video and now you understand why I'm gonna say this to you in person. Who do you simp for?
It's funny how every time I play this with randoms, they always mention that video.
I'm yelling now! Not the meme extending the player base. We know. We get it. I'm not Gen Z, but I respect it. You know, the God. Oh my God, that sent me so bad. That's not how you use that word! But I'm black, so I would know better. I'm just saying, hint, hint. Don't use that word in that way. How very glib. I'm screaming!
So you can't see the chat right now.
What did you do in the chat? Wait, you're talking about the static chat? What did you just do?
No. In-game chat.
What do you mean? What did I miss? I'm fucking crying. Tell me for you who... Tell me. But why do you simp Emmerich? I'm crying. Can I get an exclamation point Emmerich in the chat? Just cause. Listen, I mean, y'all shouldn't have told me that man know how to dance. Why would you tell me that? I like men who can dance. Excuse me? You can't do that to me. I think I had a crush on a guy who actually breakdanced before, but I'm a fan of dancing. So, though your oomphy's rarely cooking kind, what sus is it not? Which is such is it? I'm crying. Not the bar for bar though.
That bow, D.
Are the goats otherwise tweaking? I'm crying in this chat. I'm just screaming in the chat like, what is going on? Y'all talking about the Gen Z boss? Yup. Because clearly we have no chill in this party. Oh! Get out the way. Oh, dang. Oh, I like gravity. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of Astro now that I have these upgraded spells. Let's go. I keep saying it, but it really does feel like White Mage with extra steps. So I think once I get the hotbar settings down, I think I'll be alright for Shadowbringers, which I'm excited about. But I mean, Astro's a pure healer like White Mage, so I'm glad that it really does feel like it though. So I would say if anybody out there who's thinking about Astro from White Mage or either or, I think you'll be fine. It's not that bad. I think the ones that's going to be a bit different for me is probably Scholar and Sage, but I mean, it makes sense because they're both mitigation healers and not just pure healers, so. The main thing with Astro, the tip that I got so far, which I need to talk to Aura and other folks who main Astro, like Jinx, I think it's mainly for Astro, you just want to stay using all your spells, like rotating between the different ones often, versus White Mage, you don't have as many, I feel like, instantaneous spells. So you're more so just doing damage. Well, you should be doing DPS damage too as an Astro, but I feel like Astro, you've got a little bit more in your arsenal in terms of buffs and things to use, versus White Mage, you're just purely healing. If you're not healing, you should be attacking. and your spells are not instant, so you're always kind of queuing up. I need to get better about using Surecast and other things too, but I just don't. But that's because, again, I gotta learn how to toggle between the heart bars, and I think I'll probably be a bit better as a white mage at that point. Especially if I want to use rescue to help the DPSs who get murdered with the AoEs, because that's a thing. I love y'all DPSs, I promise. I do.
So damn much.
Yeah, I know we're still technically Sprouts, but I feel like at this point we've done Praetorium so many times. It's just like, oh, look, the cutscene. Oh, look, we're beating up Nero and Galvus von Belsar over and over again. Like we're doing Groundhog Day. Oh, I gotta drop in the chat. I did get my White Mage tags and my Realm Reborn tags keychains. I was gonna send y'all the link to it, but the store is closed for right now. But I thought y'all would like them. Similar to like Jinx dropping the pens for the job classes, which are really cool. I want the Picto one because it's pastel. Also, for EtherCon, I thought of you, Ginky, but for Evilise, they have a whole panel dedicated to it on Sunday. Like, they have a whole panel just for I think the history of it. So I was just like, oh, they knew I was coming. They knew. And I did see there's... Exactly. They also have a Beauty and the Beast play, and then I think I did see they have DJ parties. So, and we got, yeah. So I'll probably check it out since I've been wanting to do that for a minute, as well as some of the art party stuff. For those who don't know, EtherCon dropped their schedule, so folks have been informed about what's going on. The schedule looks pretty interesting. It looks like it's not going to be spoiler heavy for the MSQ, which is nice. Because that was what I was worried about, is that I might get spoiled on the story. But like you said, getting into the actual servers to be able to watch, I'm probably going to watch the streams. I'll just share it for the streams, because it might be a little packed. Belmont visit when? I'm kidding. Don't. I'm screaming. Is that where it's going to be at? That server's going to be unlocked, though, because I think that's on. It's one of them busier servers.
I'm staying away from that one.
Is that one for notorious for particular things? I know one's an RP server, but I don't think that's that one, is it?
It is.
Oh. I didn't know that. Oh. And for those of you out there who roleplay, I'm not judging you. I've done roleplay in the past. I just don't. I've never done roleplay though. But, I mean, do what you gotta do. I'm not mad. I just don't do those types of things. And y'all, I'm 18 plus, even though like I'm pretty safe at work. But I will say, like, I don't disrespect people for doing that type of thing. If that's what you do, there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't do it. And I think roleplay is fun, but I don't do it in RP. I don't do it in Final Fantasy 14. So
keep it in your pants.
Yes, please just... I will say this at least. Please engage in consent. Don't do anything strange to people, particularly as a woman. I understand that people are very strange sometimes on the internet when they see someone who has certain things, but yeah, just don't be weird. Don't be weird to strangers. Be kind. I'll RP when chat bubbles come out, like the good old... Oh yeah, that's true. They are making chat bubbles for Final Fantasy 14, which will be interesting.
don't know if you've seen in the static chat, but
I did. I know exactly what you're referring to. Yep. I saw it. Oh God.
oh my god.
Wait, what?
Flamethrower.
That thing that was dropped in the chat, and I'm just like, oh, all right. it's
Flamethrower.
it's that in the flamethrower, because y'all are wild and out. Not to throw it back. Oh my God, the memes. Oh, never change Final Fantasy 14 community. Never change. It's just setting stuff on flyer. Like, dang. All right, then. Do what you gotta do.
The fact that there's a spray bottle emote in this game is frying me.
But actually, though, like, which developer's like, we should include this in the game just because we can?
Spray bottle. Oh my god.
Oh boy, the shenanigans are high, as always.
Alright, time for his chiropractic appointment.
I'm
Break his back.
crying.
Come here, old man.
Well, I think with that move, he's giving you a chiropractic appointment.
I mean, listen.
I'm yelling. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Also, I will say this on stream. I am thinking about getting an MMO mouse. I'm so serious. I'm really debating it. I have low-key been looking at the Final Fantasy 14 specific keyboard thing, but we don't know about that yet. I just need to figure it out. But I am looking into it.
Just switch over the keyboard. I mean, my controller.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. That's why I'm thinking, like, I really might go ahead. Because I do have my, I do want to get another PC controller. I have multiple. Well, not multiple. I just have the one. But I want to get another one. But I do want to learn how to play Final Fantasy 14 on my controller. So if I need to switch, I can.
It's very easy, honestly.
Yeah, I like I mentioned before, like my siblings play on their PlayStation, so I've tried it a little bit. It's not horrible. I just think it's just one of those things if you just got to set up the keybinds a particular way to where you could get used to it. But it's not bad. I don't think it's horrible. It plays like 12 to me, which I think I've said before. Oh God. Well, moving out the way. Let's go ahead and toss gravity over there.
Yeah, man, be quiet.
Nice. I'm assuming I'm level 53 or level 54. I'm not sure though.
One of those.
That's what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna be like, I could be level 71 before tomorrow, knowing me. It's a Saturday too? Shit. I gotta be responsible to do some things for work this week, but I mean, this is what happens when you're a responsible adult for the most part. You become responsible so you could do things like game way too much. That does not change. Don't let nobody lie to you. They're like, oh, when you're an adult, you're not going to do your hobbies. Psh, what do you mean? I work so I can have hobbies. Okay, I work for a lot of other things too, but either way, I work so I can play games. and not be stressed. Because God, when I stress myself out, it's bad. It's bad. It's also why I like to be honest. Like, it's no shade to anybody's a full-time streamer, but I don't think I could do this full-time. Because I do like what I do outside of streaming that helps me go back to have some fun and enjoy streaming and be creative at things too. Not to say like I'm not going to go further into my creativeness. Y'all going to see my lace bob and stuff tomorrow, for example, but it's more like I think I'm finding a balance finally. Took a long time to get here, y'all. So I'm not trying to flex or nothing too much because it took a while. Because I remember back in college, I wasn't the best in terms of time management. And I thought I could take 8 a.m. chemistry classes like a scrub. Don't do that, by the way. I almost fell out of that class because I was like, I would not get up. And if you have kids, inspire them to enjoy your hobbies. Oh yeah, and I think that was something that I really appreciate from my parents that they did very well, and they still do, is they always told me to just be happy. My parents were very much like, we just want you to be happy. So as long as you do whatever makes you happy, it's all good. We don't care what you do. My mom, low-key though, getting us into Rita Rabbit, she was like, oh hey. And y'all, I'm
Not Rita Rabbit.
I'm crying. Also, y'all, I do talk over the Praetorium scene, not because I'm not going to talk over cutscenes, but because we've done Praetorium 50,000 times. I just talk over it because, like, y'all have seen it 100 times, so I hope y'all don't mind. But my mom, I think, set it up to where she wanted all her kids to be science folks, and now she's got, like, a com-sci turned mangaka, comic artist, a computer scientist turned 3D game developer, animator, and then a scientist turned artsy person. She lucked out. She did that on purpose. It was all of the Magic School Bus, Rita Rabbit, in Star Trek. But it took a long time to get to this point because I will say I don't think that balance was there. And I am privileged in some ways able to say that too now. But I definitely agree with you, Dee, in that like when I have kids, I would like for them to enjoy their hobbies. You mean simp, you mean simp, right? That's what he actually meant to fucking say. I'm crying. It's a monologue. Now I can't. I can't watch this now and take it seriously anymore. Y'all have ruined the scene for me. I can't take this man seriously. For whom do you simp? Like, and then when he did the throw it back in the video, I can't.
I actually haven't seen the video you're referring to.
You mean the Gen Z?
Yeah.
Zeno, you're lying. We dropped it in the chat. You did watch it, didn't you?
Was it in our chat?
Yes.
You just quoted it earlier. Don't play me. As long as you riz them on the... Oh my god, I'm busting ether. Stop lying! Don't trip me up like this! I'm all confusion. That bus and ether, it sent me. What do you mean bus and ether? Get out!
Okay, my old man eyes must be blind. Where is it in our group chat?
I'll send it again.
Yeah, because it's pretty fire up there.
Oh, okay.
Square Enix should hire
I thought
Joe
it was
Cat.
recent.
No worries. Joe Cat. Square Enix should hire Joe Cat because he sounds just like him. No, that's for sure. He did a good job voicing him in that video. It's funny. Okay, sure, guys. Bell, sorry. Just have your moment. Your monologue. Your thing. Your thingy thing. Because a lot of the Final Fantasy 14 villains like to have long monologues. Like, sir, this is a Popeyes, not a Wendy's. Give me my chicken sandwich and let me leave.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity,
Oh, they use they them pronouns? Oh, okay, thank you so much, D. I don't want to misgender Joe Cat if they transition. Thank you so much. Apologies for that, y'all.
champion of Eorzea,
And when your NPCs are cooked, is ever based, you understood the assignment. I'm done. I'm done. Shook. Even though I hate how AAVA gets butchered, I think it's hilarious the combinations people make. Because I'm like, no one will ever say this in real life.
Man, the kids these days are cooked. That's all I gotta say.
Like, I just want y'all to know, when I hear AVA in all seriousness, when I hear it, I'm like, you did not say that. That's not how you use that.
No one talks like that. Like, come on.
Like, like I understand the internet's the internet, but it's so funny when people are like, oh yeah, I know what all these things are. I'm like, yes, and I'm black, so you can't school me on AVA. I was molded in it. I was cooked in it. But yeah, it's just, yeah, like, that's literally my people. But it's so funny. But yeah, no worries. And of course, y'all, in terms of like talking about folks, if I ever misgender somebody, just let me know in terms of pronouns. Because I try to remember those types of things. But if someone has transitioned or something and or has different pronouns, just let me know. Because that's important. Oh! We love a good healer's check.
Barely hurt. Thank you, Mr. Old Man.
I'm crying. My bad. Got a little too close.
Were you fine? I moved up the last moment.
Oh yeah, we gotta defeat the phantoms. Forgot he does the absolute most. Oh, let me get you D, sorry. Ooh, that was cutting a little too close. Don't want to do that. There you go. I was like, what is going on with that? Nice! D leveled up too. Oh, my bad for those extra A's. I didn't mean to do that. It was like, I had to delete those. What level am I? 53, not bad.
This does give you the most experience.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to eat something before we go to the next round of dailies.
I'll be right back.
No worries. And then, what is it? It's main scenarios the most. Isn't the next one either alliance raids or trials? Am I making that up?
Let me see. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I think it's main scenario gives you the most, and then after that, I think it's alliance raids, and then it's trials, leveling, and then I think the least is the high level dungeons. Maybe I could be wrong though.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I saved a picture on it because I think it's one of those like tips that helps. But for context, y'all, if you play Final Fantasy 14, just know if you ever want to level up really quick, do main scenario. Even though you're probably gonna end up doing Praetorium like the 1000th time, but you get the most experience points through doing the main scenario for Final Fantasy 14. I saved a picture of it because.
Well, the thing is, you got to get to level 50 first.
Yes. So before 50, you can only do leveling, which you can do leveling to keep leveling up. Not to use the same word twice, but you can keep doing that as long as possible. You just get the most experience through that. And then when you reach level 50, you can do high level dungeons, leveling, trials, main snare, and alliance raids. You can't do normal raids until level 60 though. So that's the only one I won't be able to do for a daily, at least for right now. Still, I'm getting closer to it, but
You can. You just gotta get your tombstone equipment.
oh,
To reach the item level requirement.
I did not know that. Okay, so it's main story is the most, alliance raids, leveling gives you the third most, and then it's 50, 60, 70 dungeon, trials, and then normal raids.
Yeah, the 50, 60, 70 is the high level.
Yeah. Alright, let me know when y'all are ready to queue up.
I need to empty out some tombstones real quick.
No, you're good. While we're waiting, I will probably head over to Ishgard to get this next thing, maybe. I hope I don't have to do anything for it, but I'll just go ahead and start it up. And then whenever we're ready, we can queue up for the next one, which we'll do, what did I just say was the next one? I forgot that quick. Alliance raids. We'll get another healer. Which I've noticed is usually an Astro. Not gonna lie. Actually, what is the most popular healer class? I don't even know. I feel like it is Astro. Yeah.
It's Astro.
I don't really see too many scholars or white mages in the wild. Okay. While Zeno's doing his thing, I'm gonna leave really quick. So Zeno can finish up, and then I'm gonna do this thing real quick. So I'll leave the party.
Now.
Oh, you're done? Okay, never mind. I'll just stay. I can wait. We can just go ahead and queue up for alliance raids.
I was just dumping all my tombstones into gear for my machinist.
You're good. No worries. Let me know when y'all are ready.
Turn down the stream I have in the background. So we want to do alliance raids?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope we get the Crystal Tower one.
That's most likely.
A certain character I can't wait to meet in Shadowbringers. Even though it's technically not him, I know it, but I am excited to meet him as a character. People have been hyping him up as well as the other Scions that I have yet to meet. Which is not a huge spoiler, y'all, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to say just Final Femme or a Dark Knight giving me hard. I'm crying! The fuck going on today? Genki, no! You have been spoken for, so they shot their shot, but they're unfortunately that's not how that works. Which, by the way, I will always say this. I appreciate that your girl is a Lala. That's so damn cute. I can't get over that shit. She's so tiny when she comes by. It's so cute.
My little potato.
Yeah, it's
Evil
adorable.
meat potato.
We're not calling Genki's girl evil meat potato, but I understand because some of y'all lalas out here, y'all got some issues. I don't know what's going on.
Are some freaks.
Like,
Blatantly freaks.
like, what are we doing? What's happening? And all his purpose is a joke. We appreciate all lalas, unless you're doing nefarious things like harming folks in the story, which means I'm gonna look at you sideways, just a tad. Just not even just a tad, just why? Because I am a nomino. So I'm saying her name wrong. Oh, what happened?
Hmm? Someone left the queue.
Somebody didn't press.
Oh, is it me? Oh shit, it might have been me. My bad.
No, it's not you.
Oh,
No, it must have been D.
oh, my bad, D. Let us know when you're ready. Sorry about that. What the hell is the penalty count again? I always forget that that's a thing.
It's if
You get too
don't do
many
it
of them, you can't
twice.
queue.
Yeah,
Oh shit, really? Is that only for a daily thing or is that just in general?
just in general.
Oh, damn.
I think it's like twice or 3 times. If you do that, you get barred from doing it for about an hour to 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour, something like that.
Oh, had to grab a charger. Okay, no worries, D. It's all goody. Just let us know when you're ready so we can get going. So, I forgot about the penalties, but it's all good. Stuff happens. I didn't know it blocks you for at least 30 minutes. But I guess they're just trying to stop people from, like, messing stuff up. So it's really with the alliance raids. I see you, DPSs. I see y'all. When I be queuing up, y'all be where y'all be at. Be doing stuff. I see you.
We stepped away from our computer because our queue is 20 minutes long.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. All right, ready? All right, queue. We can queue up.
Once I see the things say like more than 30 minutes, I die inside.
Oh god. That's valid. It's so crappy though. Oh, and just for context, y'all, I am streaming again later today, but Secrets of Skyfall is probably going to be a shorter stream, probably like an hour or two, maybe 2.5 hours. I try not to do multi-streams on a day because that wears me out playing games for so long. But yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. I have to wait a little. No, you're fine. It's all good,
It
D.
shouldn't be too long because I'm a tank. You know,
Yeah.
they need that.
So. But yeah, D, no worries. It's all good. It's fine. We can chill out for a little bit. It gives me time to stretch my hands and stuff too. Because I need to do more like finger wrist exercises. I'm so on my computer a lot. Because I hurt my hand earlier in 2020 when I was on the response because I was on my computer so much. So I just have to be careful about that too. That's why I have what do you call them? Compression gloves. Yeah. Because I'm probably after the Secrets of Sky. So for context, yeah, I'm gonna play Secrets of Skyfall later on for stream tonight. It won't be super long, but for those of you who want to play Secrets of Skyfall, if you have a code for closed beta, it's going to be today and tomorrow, and then every Friday going forward, they're going to have game for it, and they have made it now where where you can now save all your gear. So they wiped all the gear from the open test, the alpha test, but now since it's closed beta, people can actually accumulate gear and stuff, which is nice. So I'll be playing that on stream, but probably be playing maybe a little bit today and tomorrow too. But I mainly, like I said, want to focus on Final Fantasy 14 so I can get back to Shadowbringers because I'm excited for the MSQ.
Just to remember to turn your others effects down to simple for an alliance raid.
Oh yeah.
Unless you like being blinded.
I think all mine are actually on simple already because I did it because there's so much stuff that happens as a white mage that it can be hurt your eyes. Oh, the lights! Oh, the lights. And Gingy, have you leveled up all the other classes you were trying to do though? I know you're still working on some other ones, but
Yeah, I just thought about picking up Dark Knight because it's the one tank class I have. I'm like, you know what? This is not that bad.
that's fair. That's kind of what happened with Scholar. I'm like, I'm already doing the other three. I might as well do the last one.
Right, it's not that bad.
I
And I
see.
have Warrior at 86 and Gunbreaker at 92, but this one's at 55.
Gotcha. What is your favorite tank class though, out of the all of them?
Gunbreaker. I'm not touching Paladin with a 10-foot pole.
I'm screaming. You're just like, nope, not even a little bit. That's fair. I'll probably see if
But how are we going to get behind that wall of holiness?
Mm.
I'm cracking up.
I don't know about that.
I'm crying. Okay, I'm just making sure my gear is leveled up.
I can put down a salted earth, but that's about it.
I'm screeching right now. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how I feel about Scholar, but I'm still biased towards White Mage. I love Astro, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm always gonna be biased towards White Mage as a healer for me.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Scholar. Scholar kind of ass at healing.
Because, like I said, it's a mitigation heal. That's why I'm gonna see how I feel about Sage. But I just like the pure healers. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I don't need you to put damage on me. I need you to heal. Like Sage, they be doing the shields and stuff, and that's appreciative. It's just like, Scholar, what are you here for?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Scholar's the other mitigation healer. Because Sage, like you said, has the shield heals. And I think Scholar has a mix of things. But I don't. I think it's because Astro is the most popular because I think it's a good mixture of that pure heal with some buffs. And I think the card concept is really cool. Like, I like White Mage because it's pretty straightforward. So, but I think White Mage is the equivalent of Tank's Warrior in that the Warrior is supposed to be pretty straightforward, and then the other classes are a little bit more complicated. So that makes sense in that tracks. And like I said, as we mentioned earlier, Paladin's pretty much the healer tank, and I'm like, I'm not shocked. But I'm a healer, so that's not surprising to me.
Rihanna got that shit on, though.
Woo! Talk about it, though. For context, y'all, it's not a secret. I kind of know. I think Urianger becomes a Astro, I think, right? I think I've seen way too much fan art. He's an Astro, I think, in the future. I'm not going to say too much more. But either way, Urianger looks badass as hell. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, from his ARR form to his current form that I've seen, I'm like, okay, I see you. I see you, my guy. It's cool. I actually have to add... Wait, do I need to add Urianger to my simplest? Did I miss someone? Do I? Urianger
He
is...
takes them damn goggles off. It's like, hello.
I'm screaming. I appreciate Urianger. He's not on my sim...
I mean, if you like the, talking in Shakespearean speak all of the time.
Did you not hear me when I said earlier that I love medieval? Hello? I'm just not here for the medieval vibes and racism, but, I'm here for the medieval in sense of, like, the Shakespearean stuff. But I read Sherlock Holmes, so I'm kind of biased in terms of that type of stuff. Well, Sherlock Holmes is not Shakespearean. It's more Hamlet, but I love The Lion King, so it tracks. Lion King's based on Hamlet, y'all. And Kimba the White
I like
Lion.
how you say not Shakespearean and then name a Shakespearean play.
I was talking about Sherlock Holmes. I love Sherlock Holmes, though. But no, I like Urianger. I wouldn't simp for him. It's more like I appreciate his character. So, I look forward to him doing the absolute most in the expansions. But I'm always going to be a Thanker, Destinian, and Emmerich fan. Something. Yeah. Now, if I could pick a baddie, it's Yostola all day.
You ain't never lied.
Plus, y'all, I will say this. I did not know Yostola was supposed to be of darker skin tone, and her skin tone got lighter in expansions. hurts
I
my
appreciate that any
feelings.
fan art I see still retains her melanin. It's just like,
Exactly.
thank you.
Like Yostola has melanin, y'all, and my canon is that she's still melanated. She's just a little light skinned, but
Yeah, I did that for the culture. I appreciate you.
but exactly. Like I love Yostola art when they make her original skin tone, but Yostola is a baddie. Sorry, I guess I'm not even sorry about it. She's just a baddie. I want like a keychain or something for her. She's up. She's becoming, depending on how the rest of the story goes. She's probably gonna be up there with Fran with me because of the disposition. She's just a badass character. But y'all, I like melanated badass women. I'm sorry. I appreciate them. Like I wanna go shopping with Fran and Yostola. That sounds like a fan art right? I might do it. Hey, she's a baddie nonetheless. I'm just saying, like I love Yostola. I just sometimes in media they be making characters like 3 shades lighter. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Like Titus, for example, he's an islander boy who now looks as pale as Riku, and I'm like, huh? How did that happen? What do you mean? And my headcanon also is a little bit with Sora is that he should be a little tan because he's from the islands, y'all. I'm just saying. But that's my headcanon. Like I think of my I just think about the fact like I said, not every Asian person is pale. So I'm just saying. Shout
There's the entirety of Okinawa.
and shout out to my y'all know who you are, my islanders. I respect y'all. I appreciate my friends who are Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander too. So that's why I say like don't erase. Asian folks are very diverse too in that. So don't erase that, y'all. We love melanin around here. All right. We need one more healer. We need the 3 DPSs. Wake up! Get up!
Sleepy DPs.
Get up! All right, there's 1 more, 2 more. Where y'all at? I know y'all there.
Come on, sleepy DPs.
I know that queue been taking a minute, but I need you to get on the game. I know you're there. Also, yeah, D, I see you. Don't worry, I know. I know from my folks from... Oh, are you... Ah, the DPS withdrew. Dang. No, D, I got you. I got plenty of folks from... I got mutuals and colleagues and friends from Hawaii or the islands, specifically in other, like, places in Asia. Like, I know folks from Vietnam and just everything else. So I just want to not erase the different folks in the Asian diaspora because folks exist and people forget that very often. And I'm just kind of like, some of my friends are actually like Native Hawaiian Pacifica, actually.
Shout out to the Southeast Asians too.
Yep. I'm back. I'm another break. This time waiting into my class starts again. Did I miss anything from the past hour and a half? You missed some Gen Z talk with Vitorium. I leveled up. We just did, we've been talking about various things, and that's about it. You didn't miss too much. But I hope class has been good for you, Paz, and you got this in terms of shenanigans. I'm just by, like, the next level quest for Astro over there. Paz is like, you're talking about my age generation. What you mean? What you mean? Oh, the bot sniped Paz. I saw it though. I'm sorry, Paz.
Damn.
I didn't like the Gen Z mention. Have you? We gotta send it to you. I need to drop it in the Discord, the video. But there's a Gen Z version of the Gaius von Belsar fight, and it's something else. You should watch it, Paz. Even though
Why does they spamming symbols? He didn't.
that's what I'm
Put
saying.
any emotes in.
I gotta fix the
I
bot.
think they meant like the exclamation marks.
I mean, I guess, but yeah, that we need to get together and fix that damn bot.
That bot gotta go.
I know. My non-binary bot. Loon, I love you, but you gotta stop sniping people. It's not okay. You gotta stop sniping people. Also, the reason
This time we gotta go put her out the pasture.
no, we're not gonna put Loon out. Loon's doing their thing. Also, y'all.
Grab this butt off.
Yeah, I'm crying. Oh no, it isn't. It's just funny slang that shouldn't be used in the sentences with Final Fantasy 14, but it is. Also, an appearance by Jokat as well. Oh, the wait time went up. Dang. Oh. Oh well, that's fine. Also, yeah, just to let y'all know, my bot's named a particular reason because I have some lore behind that, but that's not gonna come for a minute. But just know, there's a reason why I named it Loon. That's intentional. But the bot, I gotta fix though, the bot features. But the name itself, in terms of the non-binariness, that is OC Loon. You'll know soon enough. That's part of the like long-term planning lore that I have, kind of like Tetsuya Nomura, where he planned out apparently the whole thing with Sora being like, "Is any of this for real or not?" Since 20 years ago, and I'm like, "Sir, what type of chess are you playing with my mind?" I love it, but damn,
25D chess.
he is though. Actually, let's be real. I got a limited use of exclamation and interrogation marks because it seems Loon doesn't know exaggeration. Not at all. Not at all. Unfortunately. For context, Tetsuya Nomura, who folks famously know is behind Final Fantasy VII and Kingdom Hearts, he said in a recent interview a couple of things related to Kingdom Hearts, one including the fact that he said in the beginning, for those of you who know of the lore for Kingdom Hearts, the beginning song, or not the beginning song, but in the first game, Sora says the line, "Is any of this for real or not?" And apparently that is connected to where Kingdom Hearts 4 is going. And slight spoilers, y'all. So if you were a Kingdom Hearts person and want to play the game, ignore me. Tune out of the stream. I'll give you like 20 more seconds so you can tune out of the stream. So I'm going to spoil some stuff for Kingdom Hearts. If you don't want to know, don't listen to me for like 20 seconds. I'll tell you when to come back. And I know it's at 20 seconds, but more so I'll just give you some more seconds. I'm watching the clock. 5 more seconds. Give you an extra 2 more. All right, cool. So Kingdom Hearts 1, there is a part in the first game where Sora says, "If any of this is this for real or not?" And apparently Tetsuya Nomura said in the interview that he did that connects to Kingdom Hearts 4, where Sora is currently trapped in an imaginary version of Shibuya. And for context, that is not our world; it's a imaginary world. So I guess he's trying to say Sora was always going to end up in that world. And it connects to those lines as well as some other stuff in Kingdom Hearts. And he also said, too, that Kingdom Hearts 4 sets the stage differently because Tetsuya Nomura said that he's getting ready to retire. I think retirement for folks in Japan is... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me mute. Hold on. Sorry, family was asking me a question. But Kingdom Hearts 4 is supposed to be set up to where it's going to be a game. Well, Tetsuya Nomura, I'm not really sure, so I'm not going to make conjectures of what he's going to do, but he's getting ready to retire, or at least he said he's going to probably retire in the next few years. So he said that Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be set up to where there's a whole new brand of writers and folks in the game. And thank you, Pass. Yeah, 60 is retirement. I think Tetsuya Nomura is like 53, 54. So he said he's going to retire pretty soon. Or at least he's thinking already about that. So he said for Kingdom Hearts 4, he got a whole bunch of new staff to be on the game because he's saying that he wants someone to take the fold of the game. So it's implied either Sora's arc's going to end with him or it's going to... okay, we queued up, y'all. Or he's either going to end with him in the saga that ends this arc anyway, or he's going to give it to somebody else to keep going with Kingdom Hearts. Because I think Tetsuya Nomura has said he wanted Kingdom Hearts to be like a Final Fantasy, but I'm not 100% sure he's going to follow through on that. Oh yeah, Nomura did say that he used to watch YouTube videos of his Kingdom Hearts timeline. To be fair, a lot of artists and writers do forget some things they wrote over the year. Yeah, y'all, which I think people were being mean on the internet about it, but I'm like, he's been writing Kingdom Hearts for 20, 25 years. If you remember every single thing you wrote, that's just wild good for you.
God, 1 DPS.
I swear to God.
It's always that one though. um. Oh, dang! Yo, at least you queued up quick again, but dang.
Thank you.
We love you, DPS! I know you be waiting in long queues, but don't do us like that!
Hurt, pain.
Crystal Tower? I think it's the Crystal Tower.
Labyrinth of the Ancients, so yes.
Yay! Crystal Tower. I am a toddler. He's got like 7 years left to do what he wants with the game, so he wants to finish the Sora Crew story arc. The best Kingdom Hearts could be centered around a new cast of characters. Hey, sorry, after saying hi was... No, Akagami, you're fine. I know you're watching me. I think it's way late where you are, right? So you're no worries. You don't have to apologize. If anything, like I always say on stream, folks are always welcome to say hi. I appreciate having you chat for a little bit. But if you have to scamper or you just can't reply in the moment, I will not be offended. If anything, who just said happy birthday? Get out of here, Ace. I'm crying. Get out of here, D. Why did you do that? It is not my birthday. I'm crying.
But it's your unbirthday.
Oh my god, what do you mean? How is it my unbirthday? Get out. Yeah, Akagami, you're fine. It's late where you... I appreciate that you watched me so late, but you're totally fine.
I'm sure you've seen Alice in Wonderland.
Yes. I need to finish the books, actually. That's all my to-dos.
I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late.
I'm crying, of course, because I'm the one last one's here. Ah, don't close off without me! I'm coming! But no, Akagami, you're fine. My rule of thumb for streams is that I appreciate, of course, people who can chat and stuff. But respectfully, if you just need to say hi and you can't say anything, I don't assume anything. I just assume, like, maybe you're busy or something's going on or you're just, you know, lurking. And, of course, people are allowed to lurk, so you're fine. I appreciate you, though. Oh, I should probably... Oh, I died. Sorry.
How did you die?
I got a little too close to the monster. My bad. I'll do better, I promise! This is an easy alliance raid! Oh, God. Also, I'm so happy I'm finally going to be able to Game of Thrones full book set. Nice! Congratulations! We love it. Please tell me how you like it, too. I have never read Game of Thrones. I know my bestie does. She's read some of them. And I know that Fire and Ice is actually based on Heavensward. Or at least, sorry. The book Fire and Ice from Game of Thrones is the inspiration for Heavensward, the expansion.
Sounds about right.
So if you read that book, you will see where the inspiration for Heavensward came from. Because that's where it's literally inspired by. But no.
Including, you know, killing favorite characters.
Oh, they did not. Really? Rude.
Oh my god, help me.
We got you.
Oh.
Even though I died, I was like, nah, you ain't dying on my watch, Genki. That's for damn sure. Oof! Don't be in the muck. Jesus. I'm gonna make sure Aspected Helios is on now that I have that. Thank God. Because it has regen after you all get healed, which is perfect. Yeah, and like Paz is saying too, which I'm really grateful for, y'all, as a hobbyist. I want to keep growing, of course, but I'm really grateful that so many people from different time zones watch me. So I'm never offended. Oh, my class about to start. I'll finish my class and get back to stream when I get back home. No worries, Paz. Please enjoy class. Do your dang thing. Thanks for stopping by as always. But no worries. It's all goody in a hoodie. Do what you got to do. Look forward to seeing you soon. But yeah, a lot of people from different time zones. I think most people who watch me based on my analytics are in the States. But I do have some folks in Asia who do watch me, as well as different time zones in general. So I'm not mad. Thank you, Paz. Of course, like I said, you got this for class. So keep doing the damn thing as always. Oh, jeez. All right. Actually, I hadn't even watched the show until recently. After starting the show, I immediately got interested in as all the shows that adapt the novels obviously left out a lot of information. Yeah, and that's what I think my best friend told me with Game of Thrones, and even there's an author I follow who I forget the name of her book, but is really known because there's a polyamorous couple in it, as well as this like what's that robot freaking movie I'm thinking of? I can't think of it in my mind's eye. The title. Pacific Rim. But it's like a Pacific Rim polyamorous romance. She met J.R.R. Martin, and he talked about how he couldn't do some of the things he wanted to do in House of the Dragon and in Game of Thrones. So I would say you're good for reading the books because I think they do go a little bit more into what the story's supposed to do versus the actual like show. I don't watch Game of Thrones only because I'm not into all the... I'm not a prude, but I'm not really here for just sex and gore. I'm gonna be honest with you. All day, every day. And Game of Thrones is so violent in that way. And like I said on stream, like I don't mind people using very dark topics and events to push a story, but I'm not a huge fan of just killing people for the sake of killing people for the gore effect. Really uncomfortable in that way.
HBO for you.
Yeah, so, and sex doesn't bother me in terms of a motif. I'm an adult, so, like I tell people, I am safe for work, but I don't mind sex or sexual topics. I just don't talk about them on stream because I just don't, because it's not really my thing to talk about it. I'm more of a private person in that way. But, I mean, Game of Thrones has a lot of, like, sexuality and a lot of violence, and it's just not my type of thing. I'm more of, like, a Lord of the Rings type of person, I guess. Star Wars. I want some romance and cuteness in couples, but I don't really want people to get murdered every 3 seconds or getting attached to a character and they die. I know about the Red Wedding. I know about it. So.
Nope, stay there.
I always get this messed up because there's only 4 of us supposed to go forward, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. The sad thing is Mr. Martin hasn't finished his next part of Game of Thrones, The Winds of Winter, which has been in works for a decade. And after that one, there's still one left. That's what I've heard, too. Because that's why with Game of Thrones, they wrote the... The show creators, I think I heard, wrote the story knowing that it wasn't going to match, I guess. Well, not knowing. But they wrote the ending the way they did because the story's not finished. But I heard it's almost done, though.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
I didn't even see that thing go over there. Jesus.
No, it's all good.
Nope, stay on that.
Me being froggy and leaving.
I'm not done yet. Jesus.
Go, Sprouts, go! I'm crying.
Okay, you're good on yours.
But yeah, Akagami, after season 5 of the show, the directors made the next 3 seasons by themselves. That's why it's not very good, because they didn't have an original source to apply the show to. Gotcha, and that makes sense. Because my mom and my sister were watching Game of Thrones. I wasn't, but they hated the ending to the point where we don't even talk about it. Almost as much as my sister doesn't talk about Tokyo Revengers. If you know, you know.
Oy.
I didn't get in Tokyo Revengers, but she loved that show, and as soon as it did the thing it did, she was like, well, never talking about this again. She's 2 for 2 on that. The only show that ever did me like that hurt my feelings was Guilty Crown, the anime.
Oh, yeah.
That one hurt my feelings a lot.
That and Akame got killed.
Oh, I've heard things about that one.
Man, listen.
I don't know exactly, but I've heard or seen it in terms of clips, at least.
You don't get attached to nobody in that damn show. Because in 2 seconds, they gone.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
How
Like,
are you supposed to save the magic pot? I forget.
I also forget.
Tokyo Revengers had a Disney show ending. Yeah, I pretty much got told it was like the power of friendship, which is awful. At least the way they executed it. Kind of like the only show I can also think of that kind of did that too was Soul Eater. It did it in a weird way
Oh, that, yeah.
in the anime, which I was like, okay. Because you just reminded me of the Red Wedding all over again.
Lord, all of the healer gear is dropping.
They know I'm here, even though I don't.
You don't need any of it.
That okay, coming from me. Yes. Friendship, the power of friendship, saying no. No worries. The Red Wedding was iconic. Everybody talked about that. Not the bags being okay. It's fine. I deserve that. Yeah, the Red Wedding was really traumatic when it came out as like a pop culture moment. I wasn't a part of it because again, I've never watched Game of Thrones. I've only seen maybe like 10 or 20 minutes of the first episode.
The only thing I ever heard of it was that stupid episode where you had to turn the brightness on your TV up to like max to see anything.
Oh God, really? It was that dark? Jesus.
Yes.
Okay.
All I remember was Jon Snow getting in with his aunt. It was just like, really? We're doing that?
Screaming.
Over here, you.
Honestly, the season 6, episode 9, Battle of the Bastards, honestly the best fighting sequence I've ever witnessed. Oh, I can imagine. I feel like there's a lot of like really good cinematography in Game of Thrones. Like I said, I just couldn't get past like some of the elements of it, but I do love a good high fantasy story, so I think that's why it was just so popular, and why I think people like the show, The Lord of the Rings. Like I said, I forget the title of it. The new show that's like the Rings one.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, my dad's watching that one. He's watching God, I forget the title of it, but it's a show that's basically about Lord of the Rings. I am excited about the anime movie, for example, but I need to actually watch Lord of the Rings. I haven't actually sat down to watch all of it yet. Or The Hobbit. I need to watch all of those. That's on my to-dos. Along with all Star Wars. You know, I do watch a lot of the Star Wars games. I don't play them, but I do have a lot of streamers I watch who play, like, Star Wars and things like that, like the new one that just came out. So...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That one episode of Game of Thrones was fire, from what I remember of it.
Yeah, and I think again that's why like it was so appealing, because I think the action sequence and the storylines, especially with the drama, was really good. You should ask your friend. I think he would agree with me about yeah. I imagine people love that scene because I love a good battle scene too myself. Like for example, like I don't like Twilight the series, and I'm talking about Vampire Sparkling Twilight. But there's this one fight in the last movie that I'm like, that's actually kind of badass. I'm not going to lie to you. I can appreciate it. Oh, I forgot this is where you have to get behind the dang rot. So I realize he's going to blow us up. Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh. Oh, I died. I'm getting my...
Get behind the thingy?
I did, but he definitely swung some things and I should have left. My bad. I'm dying too much in this. In very, really obvious ways. My bad. Thank you for the res. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do Helios again, because... Oh, who died? Oof. Alright.
Yeesh.
Oh, the white mage died. Holy shinolies. Are you still here? Where are you at? Where's your body? Okay. Oh no, you're good. That's someone else's alliance raid. Hopefully somebody can res you. Because I was like, oh dang.
I really get Alliance A in this one. This is interesting.
Do what?
It's always been Alliance B or C whenever I do this one. first time I've ever been in A.
I always end up in A for some reason. That's interesting. That's like this is the first one that you end up here. One thing I'd like about Game of Thrones is how dishonorable and unexpected the deaths are. No matter how good the characters, they die unexpectedly and disgustingly. Goes to show death can come for anyone, anytime. That is true. I think that's the interesting thing about Game of Thrones, because, like, basically, for those who haven't watched it, the show pretty much told you in a nutshell that don't get attached to anybody, because no matter what, outside of maybe Jon Snow and the little girl, I forget her name, Lord. Or, excuse me, they go by they, them pronouns, but I forgot their name. But, like, besides Jon Snow, the woman with the dragons, and, like, 2 other characters, everybody was liable to die. And you just could never get comfortable with the character. Because they could die, like you're saying, Akagami, like, in the most unceremoniously ways. And it's just... It's disheartening, but it's definitely something else for sure in terms of the story. So that's why I'm curious to know, once you start reading the books, how your thoughts are in comparison to the shows. Because my general thing is that I'm a believer in, of course, like, books are probably not going to translate to movies completely, but they can get close, but there'll be some different characterizations as well as different details. Because one example I think of when I was watching with an Ate Hanimaru, we were having a movie night. We were watching House of Me Castle, but the movie Hal is different from Hal from the books. Which is so funny. As well as Sophie's different from the books too. Same thing with I do want to read another book that's on my to-dos is How to Train Your Dragon. I want to read the books that inspired the movies because I love How to Train Your Dragon. Oh my god! How did we die?
We didn't get to.
We didn't get on the thing.
Shit. Damn, I have never had that happen before in this one. Oh, it's all good. It's fine, though.
Because normally, we ignore that cast and burst it down.
Makes sense, damn. For example, spoilers, the most powerful man in the world died. Yeah. I think I know that scene. But I could be wrong. But that's still interesting either way, because it's like, dang. I also know who ends up winning, like, the throne as well, and it's kind of... I know some people said it was very anticlimactic for a lot of reasons. But I don't know enough about it to be able to say more. I was wondering, like, how the hell did we die? Damn. Well, that's cool to know. We don't do that mechanic. It's a game over automatically. They said, y'all better do these mechanics or we're killing you. Oh, I need to eat food. Get off me, you freaking claw thing! The disrespect is high!
Alright, now we gotta move.
Remember, like, the one time I did this, didn't somebody, like, die in the little thing?
That was probably me.
Yeah, I remember that. I was like, dang. Because they KO'd, and I was like, oh, I feel bad. I'm so sorry for your loss. Damn. Go ahead and put that back up.
Back on the button.
What? Where are you going?
Where the hell is that thing go?
I'm screaming.
Ooh.
I think I am level 54. Not bad. I'm not doing the fate though. Okay. We did main scenario, alliance raids. Now it's just leveling dungeons and trials. Lord. All right, let me know when y'all are ready.
I'm good. Oh, you about to get off, D? Okay.
No worries, D. Yeah, thanks for gaming with us. Appreciate you. I'm so sorry I'm yapping. Oh, no. Akagami, you're totally fine. No worries. No, you're good. Please, and this is what I hope I've said this on stream, but I could keep saying it. You are allowed to talk about whatever you want. I usually go with the conversation in the chat. If there isn't a chat, I'll usually just, talk about various things, but you're fine. You're totally cool talking about Game of Thrones. I'm very much into high fantasy and like books and fiction and stuff too. So, you're among good company. So you're fine.
Once I got past the amount of coitus that be going on in that show, I did love it for what it was, and I was just disappointed by the ending. But it was a good series. I'm not gonna knock it.
Yeah.
You ready to heal without all your good spells?
Oh God. I hated it already, damn it. Let me go ahead and get Prolific and Helios. Jesus. Alright. And then I guess I can put Combust back on my hotbar. I know. I haven't been level 18 for so long. I mean, I've done it a little bit because with Astro since I was so low level. But dang, it's been a minute. So every time I get thrown it.
What are you? Oh. What color?
It's green.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for gaming D, and then Akagami, you're fine. Don't apologize for talking about stuff that interests you. That doesn't bother me. And even if I didn't know about it, I would love to hear more. I love when people talk about what they're passionate about. So you're fine. You don't have to apologize for that. And like Gigi just said, like Gigi was watching it too. So, and like I said, my family was watching it. I just never got into Game of Thrones for the reasons I did, but it doesn't mean I didn't mind my friends talking about it.
Yeah, you will get to that point real quick, and it's well. I'm glad what I said wasn't too spoilery, but you'll kind of pick up on it.
No, you're fine. It wasn't. And I don't mind spoilers because I still want to know how something happened, so it's totally chill. You're fine. Like I prefer not to be spoiled, but it's not something I'm gonna be like completely ruin somebody's life over. It's fine. It's fiction. I'll be okay. I will live tomorrow, knowing a slight spoiler about something. So you're good. Especially if it's like Final Fantasy, like you really can't spoil unless you're just not on Twitter. You can't avoid Final Fantasy 14 spoilers, for example. And Game of Thrones is one of those things too, where it's like it was talked about so much that you really just could not avoid it. Even with House of Dragon, I know about stuff because my mom is watching it, and everybody talks about it who watches it. So it's same thing with the Acolyte, which is a Star Wars thing that got canceled, unfortunately. People talk about it too much because a certain somebody in that show, and I'm like, hello, use the Force, yes. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, it's what's his name? God, he was in The Good Place. I didn't watch that though. But what's his name? Yeah, Manny Juanito. Oh my God. Manny Juanito is so pretty. I don't mind saying it. He's a pretty man. And his wife is so cute. They're a cute couple, so I appreciate that he was in Star Wars. He did a good job. I've yet to reach the end, actually. I'm currently on season 7. I really want to see how bad the ending was, the point that Kit Johnson...
got spoiled?
Ooh, my bad. I'm so sorry then, Akagami. I will be quiet. I don't want it to be spoiled for you. We didn't really say anything that's too spoilery, but I will say, like, you'll have to tell me how you like it once you watch it. Unfortunately, it's spoiled about the ending. It's just I know who becomes the king, but that's all. I know nothing else. Okay, my apologies about that because I know I didn't say the name, but I don't want to spoil it for you. But either way, like we didn't say anything that was too spoilerly. Where if you watch it, you will have any context of what we're saying. I only know a little bit because my mom and my sister finished it. I don't know if my dad watched it though. But I know my mom did with my sister, and she was not happy about that ending. But you'll have to tell me how you feel about it. And I mean, oh, you guys, okay, no worries. I just want to make sure because I try to be good like Genki and Zeno and to not spoil things for people. But I don't mind talking about things too. Just like with Final Fantasy 14, y'all, like because I'm in Shadowbringers, I'm talking about only stuff up until where I'm at in the story. If it's any other things that I know, because I've been slightly spoiled, I'm gonna not say anything. I don't want people to be spoiled off my streams. But just know I'm trying to be good about that, and I will only talk about A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Sword, and Stormblood at this point. This damn YouTube recommended me a video on the final episode of Game of Thrones. Oh, YouTube.
Brother.
Yeah, that's real. YouTube is the worst about that, honestly. I love YouTube, but you got to be careful when you go on YouTube because I've spoiled myself a little bit with Final Fantasy 14 because I've done the same freaking thing, and that I was looking for something and I saw a video. I was like, oh, damn.
I kind of did the same myself, not even gonna lie. And I immediately erased it from my brain. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Like you got to be careful.
Nothing.
Which is so valid. But yeah, like I said, for anybody who's watching me, whether you're watching me live, lurking, or watching the bot, do not ever apologize for being passionate about what you're passionate about. Even if I don't know what it's about or don't have any context, please tell me. I'm totally cool with that. I love learning what people love and what they're passionate about. It makes me happy. Because, I mean, I did the same thing with some folks, too. Because I know some folks, for example, are not into stationary, but y'all see me gab for, like, hours about stationary. And I appreciate it.
Oh.
I thought y'all picked up the key. I'm like, what?
Whoops. Slight detour. Look at the little Lala and her little dress. She's so tiny. Look at her. So tiny. Fun fact, JR also worked on the game Elden Ring with... Of course he did. Of course he worked on Elden Ring. And I'm not saying of course as in... Oh, go ahead, Genki. Sorry.
Like, there's no way he didn't.
But no, I'm not saying it in the sense to you... Akagami of like I knew that I didn't know that, but that does not surprise anything. That completely tracks. That's really cool though. I mean, worst case, I could probably get to level 60 tonight and just do on stream tomorrow 70 and do a little bit of Shadowbringers. I think that'll probably work.
It's gotta go hard body and leveling. You can help him still.
No worries, yeah. I still gotta figure out some stuff I gotta do this weekend, but I can probably make time to game off stream to be able to do it. Because for context, y'all, even if I don't stream all the job quests today, I will hold them until tomorrow on stream, but I'll just probably level up off stream. Because we're doing static shenanigans tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we're doing the wolves. Even though... Oh, we're not fighting Thornton, so I don't have to worry about him being mad that I'm simping for his son.
Nope. Done with the Catholic boy band.
I'm
I
crying.
would say, yeah, we do not need to go see the Backstreet Boys from Wish anymore.
Not the
Not
best
from
wish. Now you know you're wrong for that, Zeno. I'm sobbing though forever. I'm kind of scared for Mr. Martin. Even he himself said he might not be able to finish the 2 remaining because of Game of Thrones. He's currently 75. Oh yeah, that's true. I hope he does though. I really would love people to be able to finish what they started. But that's a good point. Because he's been working on games like he's been working on the books for a while, like you're saying, and we're saying in the chat. So.
A lot of people like to get all the enemies that's in the area. I'm just like, bro, just go straight to the damn left. What are you doing?
Mm. I guess what, for the extra EXP maybe, or I don't even
No,
know.
you don't get experience from that. You get money.
Oh, oh, then yeah, I would just rather be fine, be like skipping it. It's cool.
Yay.
I think I leveled up to level 55. I think. Nope, I'm 54, but I'm close. Okay. So that was leveling?
Yeah.
So it's trials and the oh god, the trials, Lord. It's because I was doing what's that fireman, not Ifrit, the other one who he does that thing where he slams the stage and it has a cliff. I fall off that bitch so many times.
Oh, that's Titan.
I hate Titan. Oh my god. That one was awful and I'm still bad at it because every time he falling off that cliff. Shout out to the Astro who was playing with me though. She was keeping us alive.
Just do Surecast. You don't get pushed back.
You say that as if
She barely remembers that she has Swiftcast.
I mean,
I
yeah.
will get it before we do. By the way, as a static, are we doing Savage and Extreme raids?
the dream joints for the mounts, but I mean, if y'all want to do savages, that's another can of worms.
We don't have to. It's fine. I want to though.
But for those, I've heard you gotta be on point.
Okay, don't come for me in my Swiftcast like a Surecast use. I will get it together. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, we can do like for how many people we have, we can do most of those as just like unsynced, real easy.
Yeah.
I was gonna try them sync.
Most of our main classes are near 100 anyway.
That's true. I was gonna try them syncs just to see if I could actually like, flex a little bit, but when I learn how to use Surecast, when I learn Surecast and to not fall off cliffs, don't come for me. Don't come for me. I heard that tone, Ginky. I was like, the power of friendship about to come from my whole life. Because it's true. If I'm gonna do Savage and Extreme, y'all, I cannot fall off cliffs. That is not a thing. I will get us killed. That's fair. Remind me at beginning of the top of the year. See if I get better about it first.
But
I don't think right now is a good time.
I have had to drill inside my own head to use arm's length for things, so
It's okay.
curve.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. I just now started using Swiftcast Revise. Like I said, I still have to use the other one. I'm still not good at it. I think once I get my hotbar settings set, that's why I said remind me at the top of the year. I'll probably attempt to think about how to go about Savage Raids. I'm not going to do them yet because I have to see if folks are interested. If they're not, it's fine. Can just like practice and party it up.
Like I said, that website I gave you, you can use it as a basis. You don't have to use it 1-to-1. It's just like you got to go with what would stick for your brain and just place a few things where it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
No, which I appreciate it too, because my main thing as a healer is I usually keep my like damage spells in the top of my hotbar, and then I usually do some of my buffs and heals after that, and then the rest of like the spells that I know need a little bit of downtime, at least in terms of where my brain generally is at. But I think I need to wait a while because even though I'm level 100 as a white mage, I still need to do higher level dungeons to see where I'm at. I don't want to make the assumption right now when I'm just in Shadowbringers. So I know the dungeons get progressively harder. So even though I'm doing Astro, I might switch between the two to just practice. Because I think that'll be really helpful. I just don't want to, again, do it for the most part right now because it's just an EXP drain. And I'm like, that's bad to do it on White Mage when I'm not getting any level ups. So... But I do want to get to the point where I can do most of the classes in a Savage or Extreme raid. I don't know if I'll ever get good at PvP. I don't think that's ever going to happen, but I can see myself getting at least decent enough to be able to survive a Savage or Extreme raid over time.
First, wrap your head around the fact that PvP hotbars are different from normal.
Exactly. Exactly. And I was like, nope. But that
For me, I've like had to just condense what I do with my classes to 2 hotbars because I use controller, so the way the controller hotbars are very different.
Yeah. And that's the other thing too, that I might do it where I just want to get used to my classes first and then go back and do hotbar settings with controller and keyboard so I know what to do over time. Because I think that'll help me kind of get it intuitive in my brain. 'Cause even when I switched to White Mage, even though I've been playing Astro for a bit now, it's just intuitive to me in terms of what keys I'm using. But the problem is that because I'm not going to be playing Endwalker and Dawn Trail as a White Mage, it's more so getting the hotbar settings for level 90 plus and seeing what spells I need to use. So that's why I need to practice in higher level dungeons, be able to say I have my shit together. Right now, I don't really think I do. I think more so I have my crap together when it comes to the lower level dungeons, but don't talk to me about anything.
Oh God.
Damn, I should have kept my mouth shut about them damn clips. I got set up! Oh, not the Leviathan fight. Jeez, Louise. Well, I don't have
I
expected.
think it's only the extreme where the things come off the sides. I think we're fine for this one.
I still hate it though, Genki. I still do. I don't have to like it. I'm trying to just fix my hotbar because Combust doesn't do anything at a certain point with these monsters. It's kind of annoying. Well, not annoying. It's just they're not good with like the bosses. Okay, Combust do works. All right, cool. It's like something's got to give. Oh, I hate this part.
That's why I'm thinking different. I didn't get expected by a damn thing.
Oh, why do I have Benefic when I need Benefic too? I'm a hot bar. Woo! Let's not get us killed. There we go. All right, put that buff on there. Oh, the freaking sprouts. Okay, cool. I mean spouts, Dan. Oh God. Hey, let me class Aspected Helios one more time. Give y'all a little bit of a regen. Oh God. The only thing I'm going to tell y'all though is I'm not going to lie to you. If there are like the little like treasure things, I might want them for Astro gear, but that's the only thing. It's the only thing. Some of the Astro like weapons from some of these like raids are super pretty, and I need them. I'm just letting you know. Like I think I got one from the raid for Sasuno. I think I have that because we did the extreme for it. And it's pretty as hell. But now I gotta...
Converter, what are you calling people?
Oh.
That's why I said hit the converter. Thank you. Look what happens when you don't hit the converter.
What did we were supposed to do? Did I miss? My bad.
The converter. We need to turn on the converter.
Shit. My bad. All right. Well,
It's not you. It's the rest of them. Well, not you and Z.
no worries. You're fine. I know what you mean. I know like some of the mechanics, and I'm gonna have to learn once I do Pictomancer as a DPS, but I tend to just know them from a periphery sense. In the sense of I know them, but then I know the DPSs need to do some certain things, and sometimes they don't. So I'd be hitting up monsters, and I'd be like, y'all, my attacks ain't gonna get this. I'm gonna need y'all to do your thing, DPS. Send help!
I'm just thinking the rest of these people would get their Sahagins off and
Wait, was that Genki? I missed it. Sorry.
I just need the rest of these peoples to take care of the mobs while I'm hitting Leviathan.
Right though.
Everything that they got, 'cause gotta hit the piss bubbles. Please hit the piss bubbles.
Oh shit. All right, y'all do y'all thing.
If that thing wasn't there, we all would have just fell.
All right, come on. Let's do this. And I'm saying more like come on to myself, because I'm like, Jesus, please. All right, Tyson, I see you with that HP. I'm going to keep my eyes on you, sir. Or I don't know your gender. I'm going to keep an eyes on you. Do not want you to die. Dang, spout, man. That's annoying. Oof. All right, Leviathan. See you a little bit of a flex. Bet. Good work. I'll give it to the other Astro. We was doing back-to-back expected heals. It's nice.
And 57, thank you.
Let's go. All right. All right, it's a 50, 60, 70 dungeon now. Fun. Just don't give us Titan. I'm crying. My kitten in my house is eating his specialty food, and he don't killed it. The little guy! What do you mean you killed all your food, sir? You're tiny! That man is 4 months. 4 months old, and he be wilding out.
He's hungry. What do I mean?
What you mean to say, Giggy? Is he hungry? That's what you mean. That's so funny.
wonder what this one's gonna be.
As long as it's not Titan, I'm fine. Or the Asian fight. Those are two I'm like, I don't.
It's dungeons. Well, we can't. So we could get electrochemical, but
Really? Oh, God. She's trying to hurt my feelings.
If it is, we gotta be extra careful because I'm not warrior this time. I can't just put it all on my shoulders.
It's okay. I don't really want to do that to you ever, Genki. And when that happens, I like owe you something in like the Mog station because I swear to God, that is stressful. I do not like doing that to tanks. Where it's like, good luck! And I'm like, no. It's not okay. Don't do that to your tanks. Oh, this isn't that bad.
Wow, this is fun.
Yeah, this one's fine. Okay. It should be good on skills. Yes, okay. Yeah, we should be okay. This one's pretty easy, I think. Oh. Gotcha. No worries, you're not dying on my watch, that's for sure. Now me, though, I might fall off a cliff and die, but the party will be alright. But my general rule of thumb as a healer is that I don't mind if I die as long as the party can stay alive. Alright, that region. Oh, my keyboard would be nice to me. Don't play games right now. It's not the time to play games. There we go. I'm crying that there's just this big old bear just squaring up on us. Like, excuse me, Yogi the bear, you do not need to be here with your cousin. Please get him. We did nothing. I'm kidding, but...
Okay.
remember, kids, only you can prevent simping.
I'm screeching. Oh, dang.
Little Wanda. What is this stuff, huh?
I love how it's just like sometimes you just gotta pop out and show focus. I'm like, I see you. Oh, the other way. And I forgot you gotta go through the dang snow, and it's just like a whole thing.
It hurts.
Okay, hold on. Ah. That's what I mean about this. I hate the snow. I hate the snow. I hate this part.
You gotta not stand in that, Genki.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh
Bad.
shit.
Bad.
Ah! It's all good though. I promise. It is all good. Hold on. Oh god.
My Living Dead wasn't up, so I was like,
Heal him. Uh-oh.
That's fun.
just gonna have to run it.
I'm
back
just gonna have to
this
take it
time.
out with this. It's fine. I'll just die. It's okay. Them ice fights were doing the most. They was like, oh, we murking y'all.
Didn't realize that that's the thing that you don't have to stand in. I thought it was just all over the place.
No, you're fine. No worries. That's why I hate that part though, because you specifically like if you go through the ice, it'll kill you. It's,
This ice sprite really had it out for that.
but actually, they was like, listen, you dying. It's on site. You deaf. Just we're not letting you live. It's like I got beef.
I'm not standing over here. Come over here. What do you think this is?
At least this time I can put aspect of Helio, so y'all got that region buff. And then looking at the time, I'll probably have to call it at this juncture, at least for stream. I can check in with you both off stream in terms of things, but for folks watching, I will probably call it here to be able to take a little bit of a break from stream, because I will be streaming later on around like 9-ish for Secrets of Skyville. So just giving folks a heads up.
I'll probably be cooking around that time.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, I'm probably going to just play around and be conservative on the game for a couple of hours and then play more off stream tomorrow. I just wanted to show folks a new closed beta for it since it's going to be happening for the next few weeks. So it's all goody in the hoodie. There'll be plenty of time to game on there because I'm just like, listen, I will not lose my gear this time. I swear. I swear if I lose my gear, I'm going to be upset. But for those of you who come by, I'm going to just play the game for a few hours to show y'all what the closed beta looks like. I think we're allowed to stream it. If not, for sure, I'll be playing it regardless, off stream or not. So for those of you who play, I hope we get some games in over the next few weeks. But no pressure, of course. Do what you got to do. But yeah, I do want to take a little bit of a break because I will probably pop back on Final Fantasy 14 today, interspersely between the next stream and probably after because it is Saturday and static shenanigans. I don't know why I just did that because I was not supposed to use all those cards, but my bad. I wasn't paying attention. But what we'll do tomorrow on stream after co-working for about an hour and a half is we will do more Hobonichi stationary stuff. Oh God, that was rude. Got me barrel rolling on the ground. Sorry. And when we'll do Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow, I'm hoping with the way that I'm going, I'll probably end up doing the job quest on stream, and then I might be leveled up enough to maybe go through the main story, but I'm not sure because I might be a little too under-leveled. I'm gonna see what happens between today and tomorrow. Because I have to be level 70. Well, I was aiming to be level 75. You technically only need to be 71, but I would like to be a little bit prepared for Shadowbringers. I know it's gonna be some BS, of course. Oh, I didn't even be in front of his mouth. Jeez. Oh, God, that was a mistake. That was also frustrating. You know what? No. Stop it. Leave me alone, Yeti. Get this combust. If we don't get too far with AR, it's not ARR, goodness. If we don't get too far with the story, I'll probably be streaming on Tuesday. Because I know I'm not going to be able to wait to play more Shadowbringers. But that's kind of my conjecture. Which means if we stream on Tuesday, I'll just cancel the stream on Saturday, essentially. Oh, sweet jambalaya FY. Oh, nope. The disrespect is high. Oh, get out of the way! Oh, God, why? Me just being ultra clumsy. For tomorrow's stream, because I'll have the hand cam, I'm probably going to be in my my character cutout 2D form. But don't think I won't be in my VTuber form. She will always be here. This is my default outfit. Why are there so many of these things right here with the AoEs? What's happening? As soon as I get that level 70, Astro gear and that weapon that Aura talked about, I'm gonna never shut the hell up. I want so much fan art with that freaking staff. I am so excited! Ah! It's gonna be great.
Staff for Astro?
Not for Astro. I meant there's a level 70 gear that looks like the Astro Logan outfit that's in the default art. But I'm talking about sorry, I combined the two. I meant the King of the Fae wand for White Mage. I want that so bad. It's gonna be my default wand. I love it so much. And then there's a outfit I saw for Endwalker that I want too, but it's a Alliance raid. So when we get there, I'm gonna be like, listen, don't touch me. I need it yesterday. That's why I'm excited to do the Alliance raids for Endwalker and Dawn Trail and stuff. But I think my favorite out of all of the ones is the Alliance raids. I like the 21 battle, 8-person. I like the normal and Alliance raids since those are my favorites. I will say it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Square Enix did a good job thinking like, oh, let's have an 8-person raid. Like, that's just fucking cool of a concept to me. So, at least when the team is like teaming up. When it's some shenanigans, like that one time where folks are like, let's quit. And I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. This is not Weenie Hut Juniors. We will make it through this raid. Get back in here. We will be alright. Oh, let me get out the way. Woof. I really need to make a sound. I was thinking about this for stream for raids, but also just in Final Fantasy raids. If anybody knows that song by Quad City DJs, that song is like, come on, ride the train and ride it up. I really wanted to have that for the raids because I have no chill. Yeah, I'm about to be a hot mess over on Twitch with the sounds. I promise you, it's gonna be fun. I have ideas for the different sounds for different things. I'm excited. Can y'all can y'all tell I love music and I miss going to like I don't do it now because again, with the world the way it is, but I still am a hype woman. So I love going to parties and being that person who just starts dancing and puts on music and then starts the party. And then I just start B circles like I say and then I just run away. I'm still gonna do that regardless. I don't care. And we were like, where are you going? I've already B battled enough. You can keep the circle going. I'm out. And then what would happen is folks would follow me and like, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to stay in the circle. What you doing? That's not how that works. I can't wait for folks to start putting They Not Like Us in every freaking song though. Just cause. I just already know Battle of the Bands is gonna do it, but I just know every freaking battle rap thing, or at least like every cipher is going to be someone just playing that damn song. I'm like, listen, I understand you want to flex a little bit, but holy crap.
It's funny when like marching bands for schools and their athlete stuff, they be doing stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. I love that type of thing though. I've been to one Battle of the Bands. It's super cool. It was a long time ago though. I think it was back in college, I think maybe. But yeah, that type of stuff was fun. Along with my sister showed me a video of marching band Mickey. He be hitting it. Like he's so cool. But I have family and friends who went to HBCUs, so it's really a part of the culture. And my dad was part of the drum line as well, so when he was in high school. I'm just a dancer like my mom. I thought I got out of the way. Never mind. I lied.
As did I.
I lied. It was a lie.
Remember that thing I told you was that you gotta move during the attack?
Yup. That mechanic always be kicking my ass, and I'd be like, Genki said that before, and I'd be messing myself up every time.
Like when you see me move, that's when you're supposed to move.
It's really gonna be like, when I move, you move, just like that. Like, literally though, that's gonna be the thing though. Shout out to Ludacris.
I think this is the one with the purple now. Yep.
So with this one, we need to get closer?
Get behind the blue one.
Oh shit. I can make it, I can make it. I made it. Let it go. Let's go.
Alright, move.
Getting up out the way. One thing I want to do that I know I definitely don't want for a career, but I just want to learn. I want to learn how to DJ and spin the disc. But I think that was coming. I think it'd be fun. So that way I won't...
My personal experience with that, it's about like learning BPMs for the song.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a good thing to blend into.
For sure, yeah. Because I know some people, what they do is the weird thing where they blend in songs that you're like, no one can dance to this. What are you doing? And I know people want to do Journey, but this is not the time to have a, it's a small town girl living in a lonely world. We don't need that right now. That is not the vibe. The vibe is move, get out the way or something like that, you know?
Right.
Just, you know, people want to get...
BPM at all.
And then people be doing it, I'd be like, oh... I only know it from the sense of battling people because it's just kind of like you get in the groove and flow and stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like, you know, Lady Gaga, and I did it again. I was talking, I got distracted. That was on me. That's what I said. That's what I said. Don't talk to me about Savage Raids until like next year. I promise you. I promise you. I be sitting there talking about, oh, we can flex it. No, you cannot. See, sit down. Sit down. You are not ready. You are not the one.
It wasn't a cliff.
Okay, I get that. That is very true. But, like, that's why I'm saying, like, talk to me next year, because I'm going to be like, oh, I can do this, and like, no, you can't. Sit down, see? You are not Neo. You are not in the Matrix. You are not the one. Get out. Nice. I think I'm 55.
No, I don't want that. Ooh. They opened the chest. I was like,
All right, we're level 55. All right, thank you, Zeno, Ginky, and D. I think I'll call it here so I can take a little bit of a break before shenanigans. I'll keep you if you both don't mind staying on as I close out stream though first. So we can discuss static plans, shenanigans. But alrighty, y'all. So here's the game plan. I will try to level up off stream as much as possible between today and tomorrow afternoon. The goal would be if I do get to level 71 to 75, we'll go ahead and move with Shadowbringers in terms of the story. If we don't, I'll probably just spend. Well, I'm gonna do the job quest because there's some job quests I can do now at level 55. But the goal would be to get to 71. If I get there, we'll go ahead and do Shadowbringer. Specifically, I'll probably just do this main story because I think the role quest will be a little bit interesting because I think they level up too with the story. So I will just do them simultaneously. So we'll just do Shadowbringer MSQ. If we don't get there, it's really just going to be doing some dailies and maybe doing a little bit of story. And then if we don't get to any of the story tomorrow, it'll probably just be MSQ on Tuesday, which will replace the Saturday stream for next week. Because we will push Arya's Choice for Wednesday, and then I'll move Unicorn Overlord probably to either Thursday or Sunday and go from there. So I think that's kind of what we're looking at in terms of things, but... yeah, we'll call it here since I do want to take a little bit of a break because knowing the static, we're going to be doing shenanigans, fighting people multiple times. I see you, Thornton, as well as Susuno. And what's her name, too, from Stormblood. She was trying it. She was trying it, too, at least 6 times. I'm kidding. I love the bosses, though. But yeah, let me disband the party, and then I'll go to the chatting screen, and then I will close this out pretty quick, so... Shenanigans! This Ishgardian music, it's all dark and dingy. Like we have corrupted water and dragons trying to kill us. Okay, not anymore in terms of where I'm at the story, but my NPC husband is currently doing his job in governance. I'm kidding. As y'all know, I don't really have shrines of characters. I just really like characters. But I really don't. I don't do shrines of characters I like. I've never been like that. But there's nothing wrong with it for those of you who do.
Where can people do that?
I was about to say, see if you ever got a house, I was expecting you to be like, here's my Estinian corner.
No.
Here's my Emmerich corner.
No. I'm not that type of person. I like having keychains and like plushies of characters I like, but I don't really do shrines. I know people do like Eda bags and shrines of characters they like, but that's not really my thing. But I think it's because for me, I don't really ship my IRL self with characters I like, and I don't really ship myself in a way with inserting myself to things. So there's like a divorce that I do in my brain where like they're still not real. So my brain just kind of sticks there. But I for those of you who do have shrines and stuff, I'm not knocking on you. If that's something you really enjoy, if it's not hurting anybody, it's fine. So I don't see anything wrong with it. Because I know people I like BTS, for example, but I don't have any... Like, I have photo cards because they come with albums and stuff, but I don't collect those things, nor do I have, like, a photo card, like, little pocket thing or something. But I know some of my friends and mutuals who do love K-pop, for example. I've never really been into it like that. That's why I don't really have posters of real-life people on my walls. So, I mainly just have art and pretty things I like. So yes, my simp is like that. Even though I do have a plushie of Emmerich coming. Because he's adorable. Just like I have a little plushie of Hal from House of Castle. He's cute. A little adorableness. With Sophie.
Take pictures of that little plushie.
Alright, let me go to the chatting screen. Alright, you're both here. Cool. Let me make sure. Alright, so... Like I said, shout out to everybody for hanging and watching. Stream for a good 4, almost 5 hours. Let me see who I want to send y'all off to, though, before we close out fully. And I nabbed the mods. And the friends and mutuals for plans. So if you do want to watch some other folks, I know, for example, I'm probably going to scamper if a certain streamer friend of mine is still streaming. Oh, yeah. So, Ate Honeymaru, or Honey, is actually streaming right now. She's playing Tavern Talk. She's doing a collab. a voice acting collab with Bijou and a bunch of other folks who are really cool. So I recommend if you want to go watch some folks Honey right now. I know she's been streaming for a little bit, so I'm hoping she'll be on for a little while longer to be able to watch her. And Tavern Talk's a really cool game. I know we
just started actually like 30 minutes ago.
Okay, cool. So I'll probably like lurk on her stream while I'm offline before to stream later. And then another person I'm gonna recommend for you, who I really appreciate. He's super cool. I've liked his stream. He plays Vision of Mana, other RPGs, and he also plays Final Fantasy 14. Is Yensid. Yensid's playing Warhammer. If you want to watch that. So I'll send you off to those two folks. If you don't want to watch those folks, that's cool. Like I said, y'all, I'll be back later on this evening. I think the stream is set for about like 9:30, almost 10. It's going to be like an hour, 2-hour stream for Secrets of Skyvale. I'll be playing as Zyra and Lily as always because shenanigans. Love it. MOBA games. I'll be playing that for just an hour or two. But if you can't make it for that, don't worry. As I always say with all streams, I have VODs. Tomorrow we'll be co-working, so I'll show y'all some of the lace bobbin stuff that I'm doing. We'll co-work for about an hour and 30 minutes or so, and then we'll play more Final Fantasy 14. Like I said, the goal is to continue with the MSQ, but more than likely, if we don't do MSQ, it'll be dailies and things similar today, so we can level up to be ready for the main story, because I'll be continuing as an Astro through the rest of the storyline for Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawn Trail. If I do level up to level 100, which is very liable for me as an Astro, I'm probably going to end the game with Sage. But that's what my original intent was playing Final Fantasy 14, was I came in thinking I'm going to be playing as Sage, Astro, and White Mage. So the prophecy is true, like Prophecy Cat says. I know I made a very bad internet pun. Don't fight me. But alrighty, that's everything. Thank you all so much for joining me as always. I'll say my usual kudos on the internet, but shout out to Ginky, D, so, everybody who stopped by. I appreciate y'all for watching, whether you're watching live, watching the VOD, or lurking. Like I said, I'll be my character cutout version tomorrow since I will have my hand cam set up so y'all watch me do Hobonichi. I took off my nails given that my little friend ain't here with me no more. So, like I said, I'm not always going to be dolled up on stream because I just don't. I like being dolled up for myself, but sometimes I just like to just be comfortable. And that's okay. The contrary to misogyny's belief, some of us do dress up for ourselves, and then we also just are like, nah, I'm gonna be in my potato blanket. Because I don't care. But, we'll see. I might. I do want to, I do, for context, doll myself up when I feel like it. I'm one of them girly girls. But some days I'm just like, Animal Crossing, lounge clothes? Yes. All day. All day with my glasses. I'm a nerd at my heart, y'all. In my heart and soul. But anyway, check out Honey. I'll probably be looking at her stream too. Or Yen said, if not, I will see you later tonight. If I don't see you later tonight, I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you, I'll see you somewhere in the Discord or the internets. But yeah, we're just going to write it out. Thank you all so much for joining me. That's it. So, yeah. Bye-bye for now. Take care and be safe. Be safe out here in the streets. Like I said, don't lick doorknobs. And remember, I was going to say a bad pun about animals, but I completely failed. So we're just going to go. All right. Bye, y'all!